All right, so what's happened? Are we back? All right, let me try it now. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, sorry, my mic went on the fritz there. That was weird. Um,
Once you started streaming, it sounded weird.
yeah, no, it's because my mic has this USB thing, that connects it, and if I jostle it even a little bit, it fucking
It'll
comes out, and I don't know
auto
what to do
default.
about that. It's annoying. Is there another way to connect the microphone?
Just call it names until it works right.
I guess. Anyways, um, let's see. Last week we started with Ryan fucking with us because we had put up the tiny hut outside of this ziggurat, and as we were trying to rest, things were happening. As it takes in this campaign, it took almost an entire session to get through a long rest. And at some point, the bulb, you know, what do we call the guy? Orb head? Orb?
Yeah.
Orb face?
Mysterio.
Mysterio came out and dispelled magic the hut, but then let us finish a long rest. And after we finished, we came in up to the temple, and we looked down and noticed there was this chamber inside. So we climbed down inside this chamber, and there were these four like lotus flowers that were different colors that unleashed different things on us that we then kicked the shit out of. There's something at the bottom of this pool of water that Thule and Agrimar were shining soul stones on, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And while that was happening, Rafal and Zara were investigating the next room, and that's basically everything that happened.
You did miss a little part. While Agrimar and Rafal were doing their watch, Tuli, Callum, and Zara
Oh, I
were in this
forgot
weird
about
like
that
dream
part.
state
Yeah, that's right. You guys.
where we had to put an item that we thought was worthy of what we were looking for, like as it like an equivalent exchange thing.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and Tuli saw the lotus flowers, much like the ones that we just bought things from. And Callum and Zara were what in some kind of chasm thing, right?
Yeah, and then Zara stabbed
Chasm
Callum and
trap.
and crit
Shot him.
him.
Yeah, shot him,
Crit.
like, nearly killed me.
For 69 damage.
Nice.
To wake me up.
Nice.
Nice.
That was
Maybe
that
if
was
you
a
had
keynote
those
on
braces of defense still.
And yes, so with that quick addendum on the dream states, I believe that was everything.
I think so. As we find ourselves back inside of this long lost ziggurat deep beneath the city of Misthaven, and the uppermost room where this well of water is slowly flowing down this channel, down the stairs, down the hall, past where Rafal and Zara are going to check out. In the meanwhile, Callum was approaching one of these crystal lotus flowers in order to better inspect it and get a closer look at it. I think Agrimar was helping Thule out of the water after she took out the last of these elemental-like beings conjured from these crystal flowers. And Bralinera is there as well.
Yeah, Thule was almost pummeled to death underwater again.
It's becoming a trend apparently. But Bralinera was a badass.
Yep, it's true.
She literally came from the rafters.
Yeah, she just jumped down, man.
So, Callum, what would you like to know about these crystal flowers that you're inspecting? Anything in particular?
I'd particularly like to know anything that might clue me into how they were absorbing the magic. And if that's a property of the flower itself or a property of this place.
All right. Go ahead and roll me either an Arcana or a History check.
Nope.
I mean, you haven't heard of any spells in particular that sort of leech magic from the air around it, but upon closer inspection of these crystalline flowers, it's almost like a membranous gel across each of these flower petals. It looks jagged like a sharp rock, like thin layers like stained glass. But upon actually touching it, it's something biological, something alive more than made, something grown here.
Well, I'm glad that's not disturbing at all.
And with a 14 as a shopkeep, you might be familiar with some magical items that can harness spells. Like, for instance, a Pearl of Power. Like, it can absorb a spell purposefully put into that pearl, stored that magical energy to be used at a later time. But nothing quite so subtle on a scale this large.
Well, I guess he's just going to ponder that for a while.
So what's Agrimar doing?
Checking over Thule, make sure she's all right. Thule, do you require some healing?
Probably a little bit would help. She's at half health.
All right, well, don't venture too far. As long as she's within 30 feet of me, I'm going to cast Aura Vitality. That's the strongest heal I have for the spell slot.
All right.
So I will roll my 20d6 and heal you.
Did we already decipher what this little thing in the middle of was, or did we not get to that yet?
You shone light on it to see the fuller picture of what all the runes are carved out in that pool.
Okay, so we just need to go over the legend that Nari left us, or whatever.
it's-
She had like a thing to read it.
It's more of a drawing than written language across the bottom of the pool.
Okay.
Pictogram of sorts, depicting this colossal aberration.
It's far easier to roll this on Roll20 than it is to try to do it on D&D Beyond. Thule, you get back 57 over the next minute.
So what's it look like as Agrimar's casting this spell?
Well, the Aura Vitality is just an increased vigor. His body heat radiates in typical anime fashion. There's like a red outline around him, and it grows bigger and bigger and bigger, and kind of washes over the area. And he directs it towards Thule, and this red outline attaches to her body and pulls closer. And as the outline goes closer and closer and closer, it begins to start to warm her skin and then warm the insects.
Every 6 seconds she gets 2d6?
Correct.
All right. Bralinera also steps towards the open archway with the descending stairs, just peering down after your comrades who left the room. As she looks down this tunnel, she looks back at the three of you before saying a brief prayer over her blade and causing these flames to almost burst forth from it like a torchlight before she starts to step a little bit further down the hall. And I think we have a muted Rachel.
Sorry, I just dropped off one of my teammates. It'll take me, I think, another 30 minutes to actually be able to join.
All right. Well, welcome and congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yes, good job.
Speech warrior.
You totally rock.
It was epic.
Thank you.
Zara and Rafal have headed down these stairs where this channel of water is slowly trickling towards, venturing forward into the darkness with Rafal bearing his shield of light and illuminating 4 more of these crystal lotus flowers inside of the next chamber, as well as a number of what almost look to be stone lazy Susans carved into the floor. Many different tables that look to rotate round, angling different channels into different directions throughout the room. And faintly glowing in each of the 3 archways before you, you can make out these force wall barriers to each of the doors leaving these rooms. Each of these barriers with a small channel leading up to the base of the door. Rafal, looking into the room and speaking Primordial, you can make out several carvings across some of these crystalline flowers. Across the yellow flower, you can make out the primordial word for Terra. On the green flower, the word for rot. On the white flower, the word Orin. And on the red flower, the word Ignin.
I don't want these things to summon people. I could look. Rafal like turns around and looks up and sees that Ballerina's coming. He's assuming that means that the other 3 are right behind him.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Callum to start moving, and then I'll come
Agramar's
right
got
back.
a minute on his spell.
I can walk and cast it. It's instant cast, but it's a 1 minute duration. So I
It's
can,
not a
as
point
long
in
as
space. It follows
no,
you.
if it's an aura off of me, it's a paladin aura.
Nifty.
Yeah.
Also, feel free to use Kevin for ability checks. It might be longer than 30 minutes.
Do a backflip.
I'd like to use Kevin to investigate the room.
I rolled an 18.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
With a Kevin?
Roll me a d20.
11. Plus like 30, right?
Plus, pretty good. She starts looking about the room.
She's also going to do so stealthily.
Absolutely.
Very stealthily.
Paul
She has a
doesn't
plus
notice
15
she's
to that one,
already
I know that.
halfway out into the room. Starting to make her way around, inspecting these channels. She can make out a couple of drains at the ends of some of these channels that look to lead elsewhere into this dungeon. But it looks as though she effectively points out that some of these channels look to be able to be reorganized to make pathways for the water to flow up to these force barriers.
So Rafal's gonna walk up to these. Do they start pulsating and glowing like the other ones?
And you start casting any spells,
No.
then they appear to be motionless for the time being.
I don't like that.
Oh, that's right. The other ones did it as well. When we cast spells near them, they absorbed the power and generated the guys after we cast a spell.
Well, Zara, it appears that we can rotate these to direct the water towards the magic door that we desire to open. I guess we have to figure out which one we want to open. Is there any using Zara to investigate, are there any indications of which door goes where, or
She, carrying over her investigation check, she does see some more of these runes carved into the archways, and upon pointing them out to Rafal, they do look to be inscribed in that same primordial language as what's carved into the flowers. Across the left door, kind of reading clockwise along the archway, you can make out the rough translation for air, void, fire, burns, drowning, darkness. Across the right-hand exit from this room, that archway, reading clockwise, you can make out air, void, choking poison, drowning darkness. And across the archway to the south of the room, you can make out corroding reward.
well, that just sounded like gibberish, Ryan.
Corroding reward.
No,
on the
I
third.
was
Okay.
just giving you a hard time.
All of them.
Hey, everybody, this is an interesting one. Could use some help down here.
Since Callum isn't coming, I'm going to do my typical short person hustle. I'm going to grab Callum by the scruff of the neck and pull him with me so we can
Going
continue
down
on.
the stairs.
Ow! Put me down.
Let's
Roll
go,
for
Callum.
consent.
What? I was just thinking. What's going on?
There is more science to be had down the road.
Fine, but I mean, this thing that's growing on these flowers is like absorbing magic from the air. I've never seen anything like it.
I know it's quite mysterious, but I think Zara might be getting herself into something even more mysterious down there.
Oh goodness, we better go then.
That's what I thought. We start double timing it down.
As the two of you start following down the stairwell, Agrimar's illuminating hammer of Feyror's innocence, combined with Rafal's illuminating shield of this next chamber, you can start to ever so faintly make out these tricklings of flow of energy through the room. Like watching dust fall in a specific pattern through the setting afternoon sun, glancing in through a window. Like, it's nothing you would normally see with the naked eye, but having these two arcane light sources just ever so faintly reveals this almost glitter-like spark of trail drifting out from both of your light sources, out around into the room, and ever so finitely starting to siphon into each of these four flowered chrysalids.
Cool. Is my because it's ever burning. Rafal's gonna I guess I gotta make sure that I'm not metagaming here. Rafal's gonna tell Agrimar, is there any way for you to extinguish Feyror's innocence?
Yes, there is. He puts it on his belt and the light goes out because it's not in hand.
Rafal's also going to... He's going to close his shield to extinguish the light, and then he's going to pull out a torch, a normal torch from his bag, and he's going to light it up
Shield in one hand, torch in the other.
No, sword in one hand, torch in the other. He'll put the shield on his back.
All right.
AC is 23.
Ryan, would I know if I put oil in a lantern of revealing and use it as a normal light source? Would it still be considered magical?
I haven't done it yet.
I'm gonna try, and then if I have to put it out, I'll put it out.
Oh, sorry. 21 is my AC without my shield?
Your shield is a
Plus 2.
2, yeah, so -4 on your AC.
21.
Yeah, so I'll take the life drinker lantern flail, and I'll put just regular lantern oil in it, which I have some, and just light it up normally and see what happens.
So you're lighting up the magical lantern.
That's the only lantern I got. I guess I probably shouldn't do that.
Try to avoid using magic down here.
That
I've
could
never
be
used it. I don't know what
difficult.
it does.
That's why I said try. But we're going to have to do this one the old-fashioned way, Callum.
Do we need light?
Well, Rafal sparked up a torch. Old school style. So we have a torch.
Okay, because I've got a lantern I can pull off of my cloak.
A magical cloak.
Yes, but it is a lantern of, it is a cloak of many items. Or excuse me, robe of useful items. So I can just pull something off of it, and it's just a normal lantern at that point.
Do it up the stairs.
I have glow sticks, apparently.
From that
Dang, that
raid.
must be hard using magic. I can't imagine. God.
Yeah, says the person who's using magic to see in this darkness.
You've
Ryan,
been hanging out with the gnomes again?
Ryan, can you write down what was above each door?
Sure thing.
I have a candle.
That'll work.
I also have candles, and
I
I think
mean,
I have torches.
who can't see in the... I'm the only one that can't see in
I
the dark,
can't.
right? In Thule?
I don't have dark
Yeah.
vision.
Okay.
Yeah, I go up and pull the lantern off of my robe.
Maybe the answer is just casting dark vision on us.
But we're trying not to use magic at all because we don't know what'll set them off.
That's true.
We don't have a druid.
Which of these portals doors do we want to open? The way to open them is by moving these panels on the floor and directing that water through the channel towards the door, which each of the doors seems to have this receptacle at the bottom. So whichever one the water gets to is going to activate or open, I guess. So there's inscriptions above each door, and he'll point and say, this one reads, air, void, magma, burn, drowning, darkness. Not a great start. This right one says air, void, choking, poison, drowning, darkness. Again, not good. And then South Door says corroding, reward. Corroding seems a little scary, but reward sounds nice. What do y'all think?
I think personally that as far as choking poison and air void, Thule, you might be adept in that scenario as you don't need to breathe.
That's what I was thinking, but
I mean,
as long
I'm-
as there's nothing in there that can, kill me, I think I should be fine.
Yeah,
In
but what
any
if
of them.
something comes out when the door opens?
We take care of it?
You hit
What
it
if
with
it
your sword.
sucks all the air out of the room or something?
You can
Oh,
hold
yeah.
your breath for a
Or
long time.
magma.
I've seen you do it.
What?
Didn't you spend like 5 minutes in the potable hole?
I mean, the like 1 minute that I spent just floating out in astral space was probably a better example, but yeah. But I'm also pointing out that it also says magma, burn, drowning, darkness. All things I'm not good at.
There's no commas there, right?
There's dashes. Air dash void, magma dash burn, drowning no dash darkness. If it matters.
I thought Akramar knew Primordial.
He does.
I do.
We're having a discussion about Primordial.
Yeah, we're over here having a real hard
Did
time.
Cassius really translate?
The syntax is wrong.
No. These are combined.
There
This is a
are no
descriptor and an
commas in
effect.
Primordial.
Is this a chip in the stone or an apostrophe?
Oh, sorry. No, that was my eyelash.
Oh, yes, clearly. It's all wrong.
Do
think
the
If we're not
lotus
going to use
flowers-
magic, I would think that the south door is probably the only one that we would want to attempt to open.
I agree. I tend to agree.
I don't know.
Uh,
Corrosion sounds painful.
Reward sounds good, though.
That's why I don't want to go for it.
But is it actually a reward, or
I
is it
think
something
it's a
that it
trap.
thinks would be a reward?
You're rewarded with corrosion? I don't know.
I think the reward is
If you
releasing the
corrode, you're
corrosion.
you're rewarded.
Or,
Who wants
or
to-
maybe an
The
Corroded.
south one's also the easiest to open.
Ryan, do the lotus flowers have anything on them?
Yes.
They do have some of the same sort of inscriptions as the last room. So the yellow one has
Terra.
the clay, earth, terrestrial, world rune inscribed upon it in primordial. The green one has poison, rot, choking inscribed on it. The white one
Okay.
has breath, life, and fieriness. And the red one has fire, burning, and magma.
So this yellow one basically has no place in here. For like moving stuff.
What makes you think that? As Bralinera steps into the room.
Tuli will point out the runes to her. I don't know if she'll speak primordial or if she actually heard Rafal. Well, the yellow one doesn't correspond to any of these up above the doors, really. There's nothing about earth or anything like that. I suppose magma, but then there's fire. There's the red one that's like fire and burn. So maybe the challenge of this is trying not to mix the yellow one in while we're moving everything else around.
Or perhaps that is what will come alive as we open each door.
Oh, maybe.
In which case, I would think we would want to take the solo door first.
Then how would you propose we turn these tables around? She gestures down at the channels in the floor.
If we wish to channel the water to the south door, then we need to rotate this top middle table and then the bottom middle table. It should make a direct channel.
Feel free to draw it out on the map.
Oh yeah, I see.
I mean, I wrote it out in
Yeah.
We
You
have to move-
rotate the top and the bottom one
90
direction
degrees.
either way. Yeah, and then that's a straight line from the channel to the door.
we have to move this one to the right or left. I don't think it really matters.
Sorry, I was
And this one
saying
the
bye
same
to
way.
Kelsey, what are we doing?
We're moving shit.
You want the offshoot going to the left or to the right?
Oh,
Either way, it should be isolated, but it'll probably activate whatever
Yeah.
flower it's next to.
yeah. Can I
Oh, oh, oh,
investigate
oh.
these real quick? This right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think if we rotate that right one turn, that
Yeah,
creates a trough, a dead end trough, right?
Yeah.
I think we
So
want to
it
do that.
doesn't reach.
Yeah, the bottom one we want to turn the other direction. We want to turn it counterclockwise, and then
Yeah,
it goes
so
to a
it's
dead end
Yes.
as well.
Space.
And
Yeah.
then and then turn
I don't know how to erase my stuff.
Turn this
Click
one
on
this
it
way.
with the selector tool and then delete.
Rotate that one. Ah.
This is where I wish I had like a
I don't think we need to rotate that one. It should dead end, right?
Well,
No,
I think
'cause
we
we
were trying
don't-
to stop it from getting to the
Because we
center.
don't know
Yeah.
what this is.
Can I roll an
Uh,
investigation check right here, Ryan, just to see if it would do anything?
Which one would you like to investigate?
I
and
want-
for what?
I want to investigate this one over here to see if like these are buttons or something, or of the
Alright.
if there's like a trap there.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
I'll assist her with my eyes of
As-
minute seeing.
Oh, okay.
Roll that one more time for advantage.
14 it is.
As the two of you put your wits together to inspect this rotating disc, you get the sense that these small holes lead into another channel below this
Hmm.
essential aqueduct. So depending on which way it might be rotated, when water flows through it, it could flow elsewhere within the dungeon.
Then we definitely rotate that
Wanna-
away
Yeah.
so it doesn't get any water.
Wanna move that so one of these end pieces are there instead.
Or are we going to need it later on? And had wish we
Uh,
had done it.
But then what if it activates one of the flowers?
After we kill all the flowers, we can rotate them however we want.
I don't know if this makes a difference, but I can control the flow of water.
Do you control the flow of water? Because that'll make a difference.
with a
If you
spell
cast
from
it, it'll
300
make
feet
a
away.
difference.
It'll cast. It's magic.
I could be 300 feet away.
So what do you do?
I was just throwing it out there. I have an option if we need it.
You've controlled water like this before.
Sorry,
Directing it through
was
channels?
Agrimar was in the corner pouring a beer. Larger channels I have in the past, not particularly in a maze-like fashion.
More crop work, I presume.
Irrigation of denizens of the sewers.
Moving shit around.
Yes, shit and shit eaters.
Well, I feel all the more confident already.
Do you have any insight into this?
Wondering why you think we should be 300 feet away before even interacting with any of this. What do you think is going to happen?
The magic seems to be being absorbed by the flowers, and I imagine if they get enough power, they're going to activate like the ones in the other room.
A premature activation, and we don't want that.
I had little
That should
difficulty
disappoint me.
disposing of them in the room above. We should have little difficulty disposing of these.
Do you wish to waste your resources on something we might not need to, or maybe saving that for later on? Your Majesty.
Defer to your judgment.
Shit, that was the first time Rafal was rude to her.
Yeah, who's the experienced adventurers? I think it's us.
So I guess we should see if we could actually move these things.
Are these levers on the wall? What are these things on the wall? Agrimar
They
goes
look
and
to
looks
be
up.
torch sconces
Oh,
to hold light. There are not torches in them. They are not illuminating anything.
Holders, but nothing in them.
Right.
I guess Tule's gonna try moving this one, just so one of the end pieces is slotted there instead of that little hole thing.
Thule kind of hunkers down, squats down, and starts shifting and rotating this large stone plate with a bit more ease than you might have been expecting given the
Huh.
size of this stone plate. Almost like it was made to rotate. As you start hearing what can only possibly be some enormous clockwork-like stone gears rotating somewhere beneath this large chamber.
Oh god. Does it activate another disc when you turn one?
Callum stands back and watches.
And as soon as Thule starts to slow, the clicking slows as well. And when she stops, so does that sound.
Well, that was unsettling. Well,
But she
I
is
guess
able to
let's-
rotate the first into place.
Let's keep going.
As the other members of the party likewise start to rotate other discs around.
We'll rotate this one last.
Yeah, we want to get
So just in case
this
there is a
one,
little stopper
that
up here
one.
that you can pull away when you're ready with the channels.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ah, they're
That's very
smart.
helpful.
See, look, they're intelligent, these creators.
Callum's just standing back with his, lantern, casting light wherever people are.
All right. As these stones are rotated into place, I assume you guys are happy with the layout that you've selected?
Rafal, do we want to be
Yeah.
near... Perhaps the effect that comes out of this door is a line, or that of a cone shaped like a dragon's breath. Should we situate ourselves around the room to try to avoid such effects?
Probably not the worst idea you've ever had.
Yes. Sorry, Ryan, just to remind me, did any of these flowers have corroding on the name?
The green
Not
one.
these. The green's got like poison rot choking on it.
Oh, that's
If
what the
you
yellow
open
one
the
is.
door, that one
Corroding.
activates, right?
The yellow has clay, earth, terrestrial, and world written
Mm,
on it. Kind of like the one in the bottom right corner of the room above. Same shade of yellow, too.
okay.
I almost want to make like a circle. This is my own thought, making a circle around the earth with water, because the water is life's blood, and that's kind of like important. But we can experiment with that later. Agrimar's
That
gonna
feels
move.
very Captain Planety.
Yeah, or Lara Croft. A lot of Tomb Raider games. I'm gonna stand on the left side of this door.
All right.
Thule will stay up here to grab the stopper, I guess.
All right.
Somebody has to. Unless we
Yeah, somebody has
force
to.
Kevin to do it.
If anybody can get out of the way in an instant, it's Thule. So I'm gonna hold my breath too, just for in case.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
I don't want corrosive shit in my lungs.
All right.
Why not?
She'll make sure everybody's ready before pulling the stopper and letting the water go down to the south door.
Ready.
I want to try to get Zara a little closer because I did a
Feel free
little
to
test
ping and
here.
I'll move her wherever you'd like.
Put her right in front of the door.
A 60-foot cone would look a lot like that.
Yeah, put her one space, I think, right there. And then that way, if you two fail, be close to Rafal.
True.
Right? You guys are within
Oh
10
yeah.
feet.
True.
I can take a hit, so if I fail, then it's not so bad.
Alrighty, let's do this.
Fucking
and she'll
right, do
pull
it, Thule.
the stopper.
Unleash
Thule.
the Kraken.
Thule lifts up on this stopper, and water starts to just flow through these channels.
Nick's gonna take a fucking breath.
As the water starts to flow right down the center of this room, you can see some of that glistening glitter-like sparkle start to drift up from the channel of water and likewise start to siphon into these flowers.
It's magical water.
Ever so slowly, the water that you've seen being filtered into this temple by the control water spell starts to flow through these lotus flowers, and they start to ever so slightly almost breathe as they bloom, starting to open up and budding open. The leaflets
Good.
start to spread one after another slowly. You know, it's a bit of a slower activation process, depending on how much magic is being used around them, but they are starting to siphon magic from these channels.
Okay.
As that water flows through the middle of this room, it almost slams into this opposite magical force wall on the southern archway, and as soon as that water hits, almost like a disintegration spell, that force wall just starts to corrode away, burning away upon making contact with the water, which starts to immediately flow beyond and into the next chamber, where you can start to audibly hear this horrific hissing sound as
Put the
this
stopper back.
green gas starts to evoke out from that archway and begin spilling into your room.
All right. Yep.
Can I have everybody roll me some initiative, please?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Thule, do you have a light source on that side of the room?
No.
You
I
got
got a
my
natural 20.
you got my lantern.
Oh, did you leave the lantern over here?
No, I'm
How bright is that lantern? God damn.
Like
60 feet
120
bright light, 60 feet dim light.
Oh, I guess I'm Gucci then.
Yeah.
It's an impossible lantern. Callum rolled initiative point 1.
I got a 23, natural 20 for me. First one of the night. Woo woo.
Would somebody mind rolling a d20 for Zara?
I got you. Oh. Never mind.
You're cold, Summer. You're cold.
I know. I've rolled once above a 10 tonight.
Let me just pull up her character sheet real quick.
Never mind, not even above a 10, because my investigation was a 9 plus 5.
Just to make sure, holding your breath, it's a number of minutes equal to your Constitution modifier, right?
I think so. You shouldn't have to worry about running out of breath unless you're casting any verbal spells. Or getting punched in the gut and lungs.
Yes.
Aside from
Yes.
that, you
Yes.
should be fine. +5 initiative for Zara. So with that, Agrimar, this toxic green gas just starts to flow from that now opened force wall into this room that you guys are in. The water is hitting something and creating this toxic gas that begins to flow into the room. You don't have long before it's going to start filling the space that you're in. What would you like to do?
Hey guys,
Yeah.
really quick. I gotta run Kelsey her glasses because she left them here. So I will be right back as fast
Alright.
as I can. It should only be like 5-10 minutes. Or
No worries.
I should be more specific. It'll be
It's all
like
good.
10 minutes.
You're just buying more time for Rachel. That's all you're
Yeah,
doing.
you're at the bottom of the list, so you're all good.
Good. And you guys can move me around and do. You know how my thing works. Anyways, I'll be
You
right back.
charge face first into the poison. Got
Yeah,
it.
exactly. I mean,
Actually,
I
Rapal
thought
would
about
be
it.
The best person to do that.
I did think about it. Anyways, I'll be right back.
We have. Oh, that's not what I wanted to. Don't we have a resistance against poison because of Hero's Feast right now?
Yes.
Now you get advantage on wisdom saves.
Hold on,
Immune
hold
to
on.
poison. We're
Immune
immune to
to poison.
poison.
Heck yeah.
I put it on a sticky note so I would.
Is it? Yeah. You
Immune
can't
to
add that
poison,
D&D.
disease, and being frightened.
There you go. So
I'm
Thule's
go-
just looking across the way, scoffing, and seeing everyone else in the party start to panic. Being the only one who
Agrimar
doesn't have to breathe.
Agrimar is going to take a 5-foot step, reach his hand out, and see if this is corrosive.
Roll me a medicine check.
Not my best skill, but I'll give it a shot. Here we go.
Or nature, if that's better for you.
No. I'll take my medicine, which is a +4 for a 23.
23. You've experienced something like this when working construction on Daganata. There's a corrosive gas that can be formed whenever water makes contact with acid. It's incredibly toxic to breathe in and can cause respiratory failure and some serious damage to your lungs if inhaled. But you should be fine with the Hero's Feast. But at the very least, you know that there's acid in that next room that the water is actively spilling into as long as it keeps flowing through that main channel.
All right. Agrimark's going to call out. He's going to turn his head away from the cloud and call out, "There's acid. It's mixing with the water. It's creating a sulfurous gas. We'll be all right. Just hold tight." And then I'm going to take a deep breath and I'm going to walk in and see what I can see in the room. See if there's any reward in this corrosiveness.
How far into the room would you like to step?
I can't see with your magical cloud there.
It's almost like it's heavily obscuring the area.
It's almost like it's heavily
Dun, dun,
obscuring
dun.
the area. I'll go 10 feet in and see if I can see anything that would be worth.
Do me a favor.
Is there
just
a
back
giant
your
fucking
token
skull
out of
in
the
that
room.
What do you want?
Back your token out of the room real quick, and I'll make your token on the top layer so we can see it. One more square. Thank you, sir. Now you're good to go.
All right. Aha! Into the room next to Skull McGee over here. And I want to see if I can see anything.
Make a perception check.
All right. Any disadvantage for heavy obscure?
It's going to be factored into the DC.
Okay, here we go. Even with advantage, it's not very good. 14?
14. As you are doing your best to both force yourself to not breathe, as this is just ever so faintly tickling like your skin in a way that, you know, if you didn't have this Hero's Feast, you'd probably be regretting your life right now. But as you step into this room, you go for that half a step forward and find no flooring there, as you find yourself right on the ledge of this channel of acid, with the water rushing right by your ankles as you're standing into that pool, with the water flowing right into the acid, causing this noxious gas to spill up and into the air around you. And across the way, you can faintly make out a reflective glimmer cut into the wall. Something's catching the light from your light sources.
All right,
Roughly in the shape of a chest.
Oh, you tempt me so much.
About 25 feet forward.
All right. I couldn't see my movement. Am I in the middle of a square here?
You're in the middle of two, because you're standing in the channel.
All right, so there we go. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to risk it for the reward. Hopefully this will solve the problem. I don't want anybody else getting in here. I'm going to double move to the chest. I'm going to try to swim across.
So you want to go jump into the acid, which is about 10 feet below you, swim across this channel of acid in order to climb up the opposite wall to get at that chest.
I'll try to jump across.
Just making sure I'm clear on what you want to try to do.
I
You
want
wanna
to.
go
If
into
I
the
can see,
acid.
if
You
I can
said
see
I
the
want to
shiny,
swim through it.
You did
Well-
say you want to swim through it.
I've been wanting to swim through it since the Black Dragon fight.
Oh, because Zara took a
Because there
dip.
was armor in there that I wanted. No, I'm gonna. Yeah, fuck it. You know, I'm gonna go across. I'm gonna double move. However, I have to get there. If I can alleviate half of that, knowing that I'm on the edge, I'll jump halfway and then swim the rest.
So you can certainly try to jump across the acid.
I'll do that. I'll try to a standing leap. I don't think I can get that far, but I can probably get at least halfway.
All right, so roll that athletics. I think it's an athletics check to jump, right?
It is, yeah.
Hmm.
And then it's number of feet equal. That is a 22. So 22 feet.
So you can move yourself 20 feet forward.
And part of my double movement, I should have enough movement to climb up if there is something to climb up on the other side.
A 20-foot jump means you splash into the acid 20
Oh.
feet forward.
Yep. Bang my
25
face against the
feet
edge of the
would have
pool.
gotten you onto that ledge.
Yeah, no, I know. I mean, I have enough movement if I survive to go up onto the ledge.
Always make me look up the most interesting rules on damage.
That's what I'm here for, exploring the rules.
So, as Agrimar leaps into the acid, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Certainly. Let me grab a die that's been good to me tonight. All right, con plus 5, 4, and 18.
So you leap across the way and splash. Your whole body is submerged into this channel of acid. As brief as it feels, you can feel it immediately seeping into every single crevice of your armor. It starts burning immediately. You take 33 points of acid damage and you start scrambling. If you'd like to try and climb up the opposite wall, feel free to roll me an athletics check at disadvantage to scramble up the wall as you are corroding away after leaping into this channel of acid. And what's your passive perception?
Well, first of all, that's a natural 1, Cotton.
As you start to fumble
12.
about the opposite wall, failing to find any sort of a handhold, your fingers, it's very disturbing. You press the tips of your fingers into a crack in the brick, the smallest of seams, and as you put the pressure from the weight of your body onto it, the tips of your fingers just slough off as you are left scrambling without the tips of your fingers in this pool of acid as you are splashing about, and you hear that of stone gear wheels as you look left and you look right.
God.
As you see spikes emerge from the walls, and those two walls both start pushing themselves closer towards you.
Okay. And that's what I see with my 19 passive.
That's what you see with your 19 passive. As you are 10 feet below a ledge, wading in this pool of acid. I think that's your action for the dash, the movement with the dash. Anything you'd like to do as a bonus action?
Yeah, can I claim this chest as my enemy and dash again?
Don't think it works like that.
No, that's it.
As the flowers in the next room continue to blossom a little bit wider, as the water flowing between them continues to siphon off ever so faintly into each of the four of them that they pass by, Bralinera is going to start stepping her way forward. So what's in there? What do you see? What is it? And she gets 30 feet forward and is going to take the dodge action right there. Thule.
Okay.
Can I respond?
Sure.
Ah!
Okay. Is putting the stopper back in, is that an interact with an object? That's not an
Yeah, that'll
action?
be your free interact with an object.
Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna take a leap of faith here. I would like to cast Dimension Door.
All right.
And since I don't, all I know, all Thule knows, and what I know, well, what Thule knows is that there's an open doorway here. So there has to be something beyond it. So she's gonna use Dimension Door. I have to zoom out and go like,
You probably can't. Well, you can't see me anyway.
no, she wouldn't be able to see anything in there anyways.
And she just saw Agrimar charge into the room that is exploding with poisonous
I'm
gas.
gonna give.
Big splash, and then
You can dimension door to where Agrimar is.
I can't do that.
You don't have to see where you're going for dimension door, right?
I don't, but as long as I don't collide with something.
Oh, that's too
That's
risky.
why it's a
Don't do
leap
it.
of faith. No, I'm gonna do it. She's gonna go like, let's see. Let's do like 110 feet. So she's gonna end up over here-ish.
Oh god.
I hope that's let's do 105.
Nope. You called 110. You can't see
No. Yeah, okay, 110. She's gonna go 110 feet. I'm gonna go ahead and cast that. What is that, 4th level?
it. Dimension door. That's 4th, right?
Yeah. There we go. I'll have that up there for you for damage if need be.
Thule, as you start, is this a verbal spell or somatic?
It is verbal.
As
I'll
you
deal
start,
with it.
You're good. You're speaking the words of the spell, and as these words are spoken aloud in this chamber, you see the green and the yellow flowers closest to you bloom ever so
Yep.
faster. Like they're going to be active combatants next round that they are up.
Yeah.
But the white and the
There you
red
go.
are still a little bit slower behind. But feel free to move yourself 105 feet forward.
Okay.
That's not fair, Ben. We can't talk.
I'm gonna say what, like here's 105 feet, I think. That is. Oh my god, I didn't hit a wall. Amazing.
Yeah, but you landed right in the acid.
Thule, you appear 105 feet forward, just completely consumed by this poisonous gas. But that's not your most immediate concern. The most immediate concern that you realize is where you appear, you don't feel a floor underneath you. As you fall, can I get you to roll a Constitution saving throw as you splash into the channel of acid down below?
Yeah. I was gonna ask if there's any kind of check I could make to see if I could like grab onto something as I'm falling.
I think rogues get a reaction to try and grapple hold of like a ledge.
No,
Because
no one gets
you're
that. That's a
appearing
DM
into
thing.
a heavily obscured area, sight unseen. You don't see what to grab.
No, I mean like just kind of reach out and try to grab something is what I'm talking about.
Agrimar?
She can't see shit in the dark.
So we're going to start with the splash.
Okay.
Oh,
4.
dude.
It's not great, guys.
No,
We should
I don't
never
have a
go
good
out.
con.
The fuck did I come back to?
Fuckery,
Thule.
that's what.
That was
Following
less
the
than-
Suicide.
I was
pursuit,
gone less
as you
than
are
10 minutes.
submerged into the acid, you take 39 points of acid
Aw.
damage. And Agrimar, you hear somebody splashing right beside you.
Yeah, no one can
That's
move
just
that
your
fast.
action, though. You still have your movement and bonus action available to you. If there's anything you would like to do.
Yeah, I'd like to try to find something to climb up.
So trying to scramble up this wall, you can make out some bloody streaks. What looks like somebody scrambling up this side wall and failing to do so. If you'd like to try and roll an athletics check to scale this wall with disadvantage.
Yes, I would.
She has a human ladder. Can she straight roll? Maybe.
I
No,
don't.
she's
I don't
got
think
an
she.
Agrimar who's
I don't
also
think she knows
trying
that
to
Agrimar's
float.
there. All right, disadvantage. 11. Oh, that 23 would have been so good.
That would have been enough. as you start scrambling along the side of the wall, and much like Agrimar, this pain that
Oh,
starts
what am I
burning through your
doing?
armor.
Oh,
What are you doing?
what am I doing?
You got something?
Yeah, let me double check this real quick. Oh, can I do that?
You might as well ask.
I'm reading first just to make sure. Where is this?
So Nick, what happened was the door opened up and like
No.
some like sulfurous gas came out, and we were fine because that's poison and we're immune to it because of Hero's Feast. Agrimar went in and tried to make the jump like he did at the lightning room up the thing, and he missed and landed in a pool of acid.
Wait, make a jump to what?
The
Ledge.
Oh,
reward.
loot.
There's a ledge? Okay, with loot.
Yeah. I could have made it. I was 3 feet short, and I hit the wall and hit the acid.
Okay, how
And then
far down
to-
are you?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm worried about
Just
Thule.
about 10 feet down.
She just teleported into the acid pool without looking.
because
Well,
I
let's-
originally said
let's not
110
forget that
feet,
Agrimar's
which I
hands
would have
are
been
actively
fine.
dissolving.
Yes, I'm losing fingertips.
By the way, can we not go too much into detail about that? That's really gross.
Okay.
I am going
I
to
don't
go
think you
commit a
did that.
crime because no crime can be fingerprinted back to me.
Until you heal.
Okay.
Yeah, right?
I cannot do the thing that I was thinking of. So yeah, we'll just go with my failed athletics check.
So Thule splashes into the acid right beside Agrimar.
Do they say
Rachel's-
anything?
Agrimar started screaming out. Like he disappeared into that next archway, stepping into this heavily obscured cloud of gas. You heard a hefty footstep, like he took a running leap, and then screams of splashing, followed by a second splash and more screams. I don't know what Rachel would do in this instance, so I'm all open for any sort of suggestions.
She would probably try to find some way to close the portal so that Thule stays there.
No, we're
And-
on
and she'd do a
acquaintance terms
backflip.
now.
They're back to frenemies.
Acquaintances.
And then also,
I think you're
since Nick was-
underestimating how much of a petty bitch Zara is, but
Oh, I
okay.
know.
Okay.
Also, for Nick's sake, the stone has been put back in place so the water's not flowing down the main channel anymore, and the yellow and green flowers are blossoming more because of the fourth
Yeah.
level spell cast near it.
Oh, and there is a spike wall that is slowly closing in on Agrimar and Thule.
But you haven't said anything about that.
I was
No,
screaming.
there was just screaming,
Okay.
which is a valid response.
That's what I was screaming to, not the acid.
All right. So just to recap,
Welcome
Agrimar
back.
Agrimar went first and jumped into a pool of acid, but he almost made his jump, but he
It was slippery.
didn't. Which means that you rolled low on your athletics check, I'm assuming?
No, I rolled really well, but I rolled 3 feet short. I needed a 13 to make it across, and I rolled an 11. Or sorry, I needed a 14, and I rolled an 11.
Okay, don't like those odds.
He wanted to jump a 25-foot gap and made it 20 feet.
I was really close.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with those results.
That's how prior characters have died.
If that ain't the
falling
fucking
damage.
truth. Okay, and then after that, Thule replaced the water stopper.
And I used to mention door. If I had gone literally 5 more feet, I would have been fine.
Okay, but you didn't, and so you're
But I
down
didn't.
in a pool of acid with Agrimar.
Yes, but I have a plan. It's fine.
Okay, fitting.
It's okay.
But the water has been stopped.
And
Water
at the
has
end
been
of
stopped.
Thule's
But
turn,
these two are
cloud of-
growing because she cast a
I
fourth
cast a
level
are
spell.
about to open up.
Got it.
And the water was magical, so they were passively growing anyway.
No,
because
that
the
part I
water-
got because
Okay,
it was a
yeah.
control water spell. That part made a lot
Cool,
of sense actually when you said it. I was like, "Fuck, I didn't think of that."
Yeah, now we're growing all the flowers.
Got it. Okay, but is the door still open?
So once the water stops flowing through that channel, the door is once again a force wall.
Oh shit!
It's okay. I got
That-
it. I got us.
That could be
Fine.
a problem.
Fine.
But the
That's easy.
poisonous gas is no longer flowing into the chamber. So you guys can see again. At least Agrimar and Thule can see now that they're in
That's
the room.
helpful. That's helpful for us. We
So
can
now
see
you
our
can see the
impending doom.
walls closing in with the spikes.
Okay,
This
so
is our future
Zara could get around and back to let the water out to get Thule and Agrimar out of there.
I can get us out as long as I get us out of the water.
The rest of us don't know that.
I would think that they would. Thule has used Dimension Door many times.
We don't know how these fucking portals work.
Assuming you made it there successfully. And don't end up in a wall or something terrible.
Terrible,
Yeah,
terrible.
Zara could effectively be at the ready to either make the water flow again or stop it up here in the north side of the room.
We'll say put her at the ready.
All right. Rafal.
I hate all of this. Rafal is gonna move his 40 feet. Hold on. Not there. He's gonna move there. And ready an attack for whatever fucking comes out of this stupid flower.
All right. Callum.
Okay, so we've stopped the water
wait.
and the force wall's back.
Oh,
Yes.
it's too late. Never mind.
Okay. Well, on the suspicion that those flowers are about to hatch, Callum is just going to move himself over towards this corner and prepare to cast Firebolt. And as soon as either one of them hatches, he's going to try to do some sort of assessment to see which one looks... Because we've fought these before, so he wants to figure out which one is susceptible to fire, if there are either of them.
All right. With that, Agrimar, you are continuing to splash about in the acid. Can I have you roll another con save for me? How is he BRBing right now? It's the worst time to do that. So, Callum, you see both the yellow followed by the green almost in a rapid succession. They rolled a 20 and a 19 in their... Sorry, a 19 and a 16 in their initiative. But both the yellow and green flowers start to bloom open, causing a couple of monstrosities to flower out.
Oh, those are bigger and badder.
The rot one starts to almost bubble out like soap suds. And as each of these bubbles pop, a small amount of this same looking gaseous fluid bursts free and starts to rise, filling around the air immediately around them. Roughly about a 5-foot square aura about it. As the earthen one begins to rise, almost brick by brick, it starts to be built in place as one piece after another is almost grafted onto the next, like a wall being placed one after another and being built into shape. This archway, this perfect circle, begins to fill in the air around it, wrapping around what you assume to be this thing's head. Callum, if either takes your preference, you can feel free to roll an attack. And Rafal, you've got a held action if you'd like to take a swing.
I would like to take a couple.
Do it.
Is there any indication that one of them is more susceptible to fire?
Usually poison is pretty flammable.
Can I drop the torch and two-hand Crownfall?
You sure could.
Or
you could swing the torch.
No, I'm going to drop the torch in two-hand Crownfall.
All right.
Does a 30
Nice.
hit?
I think a 30 is going to hit.
25 damage?
25 points of damage.
Second swing? 19?
19 hits.
14 points of damage. I'm checking my spell
14
slots.
more damage.
I'm going to Divine Smite at a first level.
All right.
Nice.
16 more
Full
radiant.
damage.
16 more.
All right.
Does an 18 hit?
Targeting the Rot or the Terra?
The rot.
16 is absolutely going to hit. Roll that damage.
Oh, damn it. Now that
Nice.
means that this one's going
Alright.
to start hatching.
That is going to be
Only cantrip.
38 points of fire damage to the Rot guy.
Ooh.
It doesn't happen to be undead, does it?
It doesn't, but Rafal, you notice that some of those bubbles that have been popping around also ignite and burn the immediate area around it as this fire spell causes its aura to ignite. Rafal, can I have you roll me a dex save, please?
Aura!
Poisonous
You've been
vapors
out already.
ignite.
Oh, poison? I'm fine with poison.
You're only going to take 6 points of fire damage from this explosion.
Oh, fire! What the fuck?
He's burning the poison.
I get it!
He lit the gas on
It's
fire.
flammable.
Callum, maybe not fire next time!
But it's super effective.
It also hurts.
Callum, you watch as the red
You're
petals
fine.
start to blossom a little bit more as the creature on the top left of the room steps out from the flower's bloom, and he turns himself at a bit of an odd angle as this circle starts to pick up speed as it begins spinning in this rapid rotation before these bricks just start launching out of it like a machine gun. Just
I don't like whatever TikTok you found this shit on.
oh, this is all me. Callum, you see these bricks flying at you at an impossible speed. And
I didn't attack him.
you did not. But as these bricks slam into the floor around you, each one, upon making contact with the stone, seems to start growing in size. As these stones start to build a wall around Callum,
Oh
no, I'm being a nerd.
It's a wall
blocking
of
him into the
stone.
corner.
Holy shit.
As the Rot Elemental is going to go for Rafal with a couple of slams.
Alright. My AC is 21.
That's a 14 on the first swing, followed by a dirty 20 on the second.
Fuck
I guess you can
right
put the light out, too.
off.
Bouncing off of your armor. And with that, Bralinera is going to charge her way forward to take a couple of swings at Terra. Rolled terrible on the first one, but hits with the second for a little bit of damage. With that, Thule is up.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and use Mingle with the Wind. So that casts Levitate on myself.
All right.
I can move up to 20 feet as
Actually,
part of my
Sorry.
movement.
At the start of your turn, because you were submerged in the acid, can I get a Constitution save from you, please?
Yep.
Wah, wah. Oh no,
I
Thule!
only have +2.
How much
Thule.
HP do you have?
I have 70.
You take 32 points of acid damage as you start your
Ouch.
second turn in the acid splashing around.
Are you rolling d20s or d4s?
Leave me
10d6.
alone. Anyways, I'm gonna use my Mingle with the Wind, which allows me to cast Levitate.
As you start drifting up above the surface of this acid.
And I can move up to 20 feet as part of my movement. So 10 feet up, and then up onto the ledge, which was like right here, right? And that puts me right next to the chest.
You do approach the chest, and as you start levitating your way forward, you see several runes across the back of the wall behind the chest ignite with color. As they spark to life, this burst of wind emits from one of them. I need you to roll me a strength save.
What happened?
Time to get thrown into the acid pit.
13.
Everyone's jumping into acid when you're gone, Rachel. I don't know why, but everyone's doing
It always happens.
All right.
The term is Kagramar.
That was a 13 on my strength save.
All right. So you're going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage,
Oh,
and you are knocked back 15 feet.
okay, so
But
here's a question.
Because you're levitating, you don't drop down.
But it's concentration.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And
So
it's
as long as you
the
can-
worst part of this is that it uses my con as my spellcasting ability.
Well, you just have to beat a 10 on a con save to maintain concentration.
Fucking
No.
Will you
Truly.
start rolling a d20?
no, guys,
Oh.
we'll be fine. I could get us out of here.
What happened?
She's going back in the acid.
Ooh.
And she's gonna be
Rip.
dead. She only has like 20
I'm
hit
gonna
points left.
die in the acid pool. That's what's gonna happen.
Unless
Uh-huh.
Agrimar
Rip.
saves her ass. Like, you're gonna have to grab her and, like, plane shift.
Thule splashes back into the acid. It doesn't tick again for this round, but at the start of your next turn, if you're still in the acid, you're going to take 10d6 points of acid damage.
Wait,
And at
why?
the start of the turn after that, you'll fail 2 death saves.
Yep.
Why does she have like 20 hit points? What was there a
But
battle?
she jumped into the acid.
Oh,
Oh.
I need to turn Rachel back up. Hold up. There we go. See, I thought about just using Dimension Door again, but I don't know if Agrimar would have willingly gone with me.
You also don't know that you can make it through that door.
Might be about saving
I'm-
yourself now.
Fairly sure Dimension Door can go through a force wall.
You can
Nope.
certainly try.
I mean, I can't because if Mingle with the Wind, since I cast it and Levitate is an action,
Oh no.
that's what I was looking at. But no, nothing gave me a definitive answer. So I just assumed because it says you cast it just without spell components.
Then I would assume it's an action.
Yeah.
So anything else you would like to do with your bonus action or movement?
Try. Let me think. I used 15 of my movement, correct? I went up 10
Yes.
and then 5 feet forward. I'm gonna try to swim towards this ledge over here.
Oh my god.
I have to.
Oh,
What am I
no,
supposed to do?
I get it, but I'm just so sad that that's what this is resulting to.
Because
Roll me
I'm
an
pretty sure.
athletics check to try and scale that northern wall at disadvantage because you're submerged in acid.
Is there any way I could make that an acrobatics check?
How would you like to try an acrobatics it?
He does a flip.
How?
If you start doing flips in the acid, that's gonna hurt.
Out of curiosity, how deep is this?
Would you like to swim down? You don't see the bottom because it is obscured by whatever
Yeah.
this toxic sludge is that you are in. But you
Uh,
don't touch the bottom of this pool.
Yeah, I have.
Whether
I'm
it's
actively swimming.
5 feet below the surface or 100, it's hard to say. But the
Oh,
walls on the
man.
left and the right hand side of this room are also starting to tick inwards as they are closing in on you and Agrimar.
It. Can I see how far Agrimar is from me? I can't see anything in here, can I?
You can see it because the cloud of poison is gone because
But
the
isn't
water
it-
flow stopped.
Dark in here.
I assume it is dark in here.
Yeah. So.
Didn't he light up a light source?
Or
did
no,
Lucas not?
he put out his shield because it was magical. We were using
Right.
Callum and Rafal as
Calum and
light
Rafal
sources.
sparked it up. So you can hear where he's roughly at if you need any sort of a guesstimation,
Yeah.
but because it's dark, you can't see it.
Can I try? Fuck. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm going to make a perception check to see if I could just kind of work out where he is, make my way back towards him, because I don't care if he resists. I'm gonna try to Dimension Door us out of here on my next turn.
All right. Roll me either a perception or investigation check.
Perception. because I get advantage on those. How's a 23?
23 is more than enough to reorient yourself after you just got knocked back midair, did a couple of flips around, and splashed back into the acid. You have a rough sense of where you probably landed and where Agrimar is in relation to that.
All right, cool.
He's
I'm
about
gonna
10 feet away.
try my hardest to get back over there.
All right, so swimming back towards Agrimar.
Yeah, athletics at disadvantage.
Not to swim through it, just to try and climb out.
Okay, cool.
You are able to swim through the acid. It
Fuck
just
me,
does not
man.
feel good.
6.
All right.
Could you get a different die? Maybe you're gonna die.
You know, I'm gonna I will BRB and I'm gonna find my dice.
Zara, you are at the north end of this chamber where there's a stopper inside of the channel, and when that stopper was pulled free, the water flowed through this middle channel to the southernmost door and effectively dispelled the force wall door that to the room that Agrimar then charged inside of, splashed, and then started screaming. Also, while that channel of water is flowing between these flowers, it was emitting this faint magical aura that was being absorbed by some of them.
Zara, go ahead and pull it. They didn't come out. You had an action ready to pull it. If you want to, unless you want to let Thule die. It's totally up to you.
I mean, I have no idea what's going on, so I guess, yes, I'll do that. Is that an action, or is that like a...
That's your free interact with an object action.
I'll pull it, and then I would assume those things have popped out, and they are the enemy?
Yep.
Correct. The yellow and green flowers have bloomed because of spells cast nearby them, and they are actively attacking you guys.
Who casts spells?
Your boyfriend and Thule.
Why did he cast?
The Terra one just made a small brick prison for Callum in the opposite side of the room. Callum lost a spell at one of them, and he got buried alive.
That's a fucking action. I am going to
You still
run
have
up
an
to
action.
this. Okay. I want to run up, right here, or at least right here. I want to punch him. I want to punch him hard.
With the bear paws?
Yes.
Or bare hands?
Motherfucking bear paws.
And actually, wait, I mean, I don't think I'd be able to pull the plug if I'm enraged. Doesn't make any sense. I'll still pull it. Did my internet go out?
Nope, we heard you.
Oh,
I missed the first part of it.
It's not important.
So what do you want to do?
I'm going to hit him with my motherfucking bear paws. Wait, do I get advantage because flanking?
You get to include sneak attack damage because you got an ally within 5 feet of it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
If you want to move around to step in between the two of them to right here, you'd have flanking. But then they would both have flanking on you.
Yeah, no, I'll my original position is good.
All right.
I'm just not good at rolling my dice. Please.
Outroll
please,
Summer.
don't. Did I? No. Well?
You swing with that motherfucking bear paw, and it slams right into the side of this creature, but he appears to be made of stone, and you felt the force of that punch right all the way back to your elbow and up to your shoulder, and you're probably going to be feeling the impacts of that tomorrow if you didn't break any bones in your arm. That just hurt.
Well, can I hit him again?
If you'd like.
I would like to.
22 hits.
Also, I have inspiration, right? Like actual I know I have actual inspiration. Can I actually make can I actually re-roll that 12 and make it with advantage if possible, please?
If you've got inspiration, absolutely. Swing again. That's 29 on the first one. 27's going to hit for 8 on the second.
Yes. Well, I wanted to apply inspiration to my first hit, if possible.
Right. So re-rolling the 12. Sorry. So
re-rolling the 12, and I got a 22.
2 hits,
If possible.
effectively. 29 damage on one and 8 on the other.
And do I get sneak attack on the first one? On the 22?
Which one will give you more damage? Because I'm okay with that.
It was the 29.
The 20? But I don't think... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many sneak attack do I get? How many
You only get
D6s?
one sneak
Get
attack
one.
each round.
Oh no,
Yeah.
how many? It's 5d6 at this point, right?
No, it's more than that.
It's
Let me-
7,
let,
right?
Let me check Rogue.
Yeah, roll 2 more d6.
Okay. 27. Sneak attack for the 27.
So on the 22 to hit, you did 11 with 18 plus that 7. So you did 29, 36 damage on your first attack.
36, and then 8 on the second.
Yes.
Right.
42 seems pretty good. It's more than
So
I
as you
did.
swing with your backhand and do a couple of smashes along this brick ring that he's got spinning right through the center of his body, you knock out a few pairs of bricks with each punch, sending ripples of lightning. Or is it cold damage for the bear paws?
I don't think there's any extra damage to it.
You smash through these bricks, sending them flying across the way. He's having a harder time maintaining that rapid speed of the rotation of this brick wheel, and he does seem to be slowing in his movements, but he's still standing strong.
That's
Anything
great, 'cause
else you would like to do?
I use my bonus action, my full movement, my free movement. I'm out of actions. I'm done.
All right,
I did
Rafal.
my part.
Rafal is going to continue to destroy this creature of rot. And I'm gonna double check. But I think, where is the thing? Why? I was trying to decide if I wanted to cast a spell, but I don't, because I don't want these things to come faster. So, the rot one is going to face my wrath. It takes time to put on a shield, right?
An action, I believe.
That's tempting. Nope, it's just gonna get hit.
Let's go.
Two-handed. I'm going to smite at a first level.
All right.
So that's gonna be
Roll
4,
all the dice.
and then another 4d8. So two-handed is 15 plus 16 plus 14, so that's 45.
You cleave through this figure, and before any more of these noxious bubbles can burst, you slice right through it, and it collapses on the remains of that broken crystal flower that it came out of.
Gross.
Defeat it.
Can I come over to here and attack? Hold on. Come over to here and attack this one?
Absolutely.
Do I get advantage?
Yes, you do.
Yay. Two-handed. 31.
31 hits.
For 20 damage.
20 damage.
And that will be the end of Rafal's turn.
Excellent. Callum,
All right, I break down the wall around me.
what would you like to use to break down the wall?
Magic.
Feel free to cast away.
Oh no.
No, just wave my hand, it just disappears.
Ah, the power of friendship.
The
Yes.
force.
That's an even more powerful magic.
No, so describe this wall to me. Is it just like blocking me?
It
Is it like
looks like bricks got smashed into the floor and then the enlarge enchantment spell was cast upon those brick objects. And now you are it's effectively like a line of dominoes that were set up and then swelled so far that they are now touching each other, making this perfect brick-like fence all the way around you.
How
This
kind
stone
of like
cage.
I'm assuming I can't see over it. I'm short, but like, does it go all the way up to the ceiling?
It goes about 10 feet up. The ceiling to this room, assuming it's about 20 feet high.
Okay.
Just walk up that bitch.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna walk up with my shoes of spider climbing.
Spider gnome. Spider
And
gnome.
so he walked.
I walk with them.
Walk this way.
And once I get to the top, and I see that he's surrounded, I'm going to hit him with a firebolt.
All right.
It's 20 hit.
20 hits.
Not the best damage, but
As this surge of flame launches out from the tip of Callum's wand, it arcs across the room, slamming into this Terra figure. But as it does so, a few embers siphon away towards this reddish flower as it begins to blossom, revealing this molten, hot creature that begins to just push itself free from the petals as the Ignan monster emerges.
Yeah, it does.
Anything else you would like to do on your turn, Callum?
I'm going to continue, like, I'm on top of this thing, so I'm just going to walk over to the wall and continue up the wall.
All right.
Let's say I'm like 15 feet off the ground at this point.
All right. So just above the wall, in line of sight of everybody?
Yep.
All right. As the fire entity is going to drift its way forward. 15 feet to get behind Rafal, so it can take a couple of swings.
Rude.
I really should have brought an ice spell.
Rolled 3s on its first attack roll with advantage. Rolled one more natural 3 on the second attack, followed by a natural 20 with advantage.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna use
God.
Crown Fall to negate the crit.
All right.
You can't kill her.
That's just going to be negating the crit drops it down to 25 points of fire damage.
Fuck!
Oh,
I
that
missed-
would have been fitty.
I missed my other shield.
We can talk to Callum about adding an enchantment.
As the fist of this creature just pours over Rafal, and as it starts to pull itself back and steady itself where it roughly stands, Rafal, sparks of that magma just poured off of you continue to burn as you are effectively lit on fire. Agrimar,
That part makes sense.
All right. So,
at the start of your turn, as you are splashing around in acid, can I have you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
yeah, I suppose I'll do that. I'm going to use a heroic die because I don't feel like dying in this acid pit for
Please
a
don't. No Will Wheatons.
No Will Wheatons. I am a survivor. I'm not going to give up. I'm using everything I can just to bolster this. All right, 14, 17, 22.
22 succeeds. So you're only going to take 19 points of acid damage.
Okay, now grab Thule and like plane shift or something.
Okay, hold on. What's this? I thought she levitated.
Thule's
What's
gonna
happening?
fucking die if you don't get her
Thule
out
is
of there.
splashing in the acid right next to Agrimar.
She failed
happened
every
was-
roll that she made.
Yeah. what happened was I used levitate. There was a wind wall, and I lost concentration on levitate.
Oh, well, that was dumb. Okay.
She got close enough to touch the chest on that ledge, and she got blasted
Wait.
back by some sort of protective magic.
To be fair, I just wanted to get on the ledge.
She's gonna die if she has to spend one more round in that acid.
Okay, I got it. All right. All right.
How did you guys
what's-
get in there?
Is there a
I'm
swim
typing
check?
it to you.
Is there what?
Thank you.
A swim check associated with this, or
Not to go through the acid, but if you are
All
here
right.
again at the start of your next turn, you're taking more acid damage.
That's fine. All right. I swim 5 feet. Try to find Thule's flailing body in the acid.
The two of you combined reached out and are able to interlock fingers.
Gross.
Aw.
What's
Yeah,
left
that-
of your fingers?
Gross,
Yeah.
melty fingers.
We're gonna be
Gross.
lynches, bitches.
Oh,
Bitch, let's
Alright.
go.
oh, they're
The
gonna
lich
be
bitches
like
are coming out.
they're like the
So
Wonder
I'm gonna-
Twins. They're gonna be combined now.
Damn it! If we're gonna almost die, we might as well get the loot. So I'm gonna drag
No.
Thule through the acid. Bring us
No!
back to the platform.
Why?
All right, roll
There's
me an athletics check.
Protective magic around it.
Actually, would you like to carry Thule or climb out of the acid?
I'll carry Thule.
'Cause
Wait,
you can't-
right.
There was. I'm sorry. I missed a couple rounds. There was magic around the.
There was some spell that blasted Thule out of the air when she got close to that platform that knocked her back into the acid.
Would I have seen like a rune activate or
Not
something?
while you were splashing around 10 feet below, submerged in the acid.
Okay. Can I bring Thule to the surface and then look to see if I see a rune?
You can bring her to this far side, using half your movement to travel with somebody in tow, or effectively like double your movement.
Yeah, that was
to drag
so
somebody.
5 feet to get her, 10 feet to get back. That's 15 of my 30. So I have 15 left.
So you got Thule at the edge, but you can't climb holding Thule because it's going to take two hands to climb out of here. You could try to throw Thule up and risk another wind wall knocking her into the acid. You can try to bamf out of here. There are a couple of options available to you, but those walls are closing in.
Yeah. If I bamf, we are gone. We're not.
Yeah.
We are out of this.
No,
We're not gonna
I
be
understand
able to-
that, but she's gonna die, bro. You got to do something.
No,
Like-
I'm not gonna let her die. I mean, please, come on.
Especially since like the average for what you said 10d6 acid damage, that's
10d6.
35 as average. And she has 27.
No, you're gonna be fine. Damn it, you're the smart one in here. I'm gonna make sure you survive. We're not gonna open this door and jump into a pool of acid and not get rewarded for this corrosion. Damn it. So I'm gonna cast as I pull over here, get Thule up to the surface. I'm gonna cast a healing spell on Thule to make sure she survives, because she's actually the best bet for us to get out of here without abandoning everybody. So I'm gonna
Is
cast.
this a channel divinity?
No,
I'm
this.
going to have you roll a concentration check to cast spells
That's
while
fine.
in a pool of acid. Just got to beat a 10.
Yeah.
And you
yeah.
have bardic inspiration.
I used
Yes.
that on my
Oh, okay. On your save.
on my save, yeah, because I rolled
Yeah.
real low on all of my dice. So, all right, con save, you said.
Yes, sir.
All right, I got an even 10.
Oh my god.
Aw.
Just make it. By the skin of your teeth. Like, it is taking every fiber of your being to focus and concentrate on this spell as you are weaving out the intricacies in the acid around you, as you are feeling yourself just burning in this pool and smelling your loved one as she is burning beside you in
Gross.
this life or death moment. You are able to focus on this spell just long enough to get
With-
it off.
Thule's hand in tow, I look at her and I focus and I say, "Trust me, We'll get out of here just fine. And I cast Heal on Thule.
I'll take that.
So Thule, you get back 70 hit points. You're no
Yeah,
longer
okay.
blinded, deafened, or diseased. So
What
there
are
you
you
go.
insinuating?
Saying you've been a bad girl.
She's immune to disease now. Nothing can stop her.
Yeah. Just, you know what? We're just putting some Neosporin on all of the acid so that way it doesn't get infected later. But no, I cast just again, Agamar is focusing right now. It's pure survival, so nothing religious, nothing extra planar. It's just his body heat that is out searing the wounds of the acid, and it's causing her body to amplify its own healing properties and regenerating her skin. So 70 points of healing to Thule. That's my action. If I have
What level
any
spell is heal? 6th or 7th?
6th level spell.
Nice.
So I still have our BAMF available if we need it. But if I can use the rest of my movement to try to get us closer to the surface or closer to the edge, then I will.
At the edge and at the surface with 15 feet of movement left.
If I can try to pull us up, I will. If not, then that's all I got.
You could pull yourself up or try to throw her.
I will try to boost Thule to the surface.
So it'll negate the disadvantage for her to make an athletics check.
I'll give her advantage on her climb.
All right.
And that's Agamar.
As the white flower bloom in the opposite room starts to swell open, as this purplish monstrosity begins to drift out, as this open maw just starts actively biting the air around it. As this hollow sucking sound can be heard being made from this creature.
Ugh.
As like a vacuum, it just starts sucking in the air around it. It drifts 5 feet forward and is going after Bralanera.
Looks like an eldritch walnut.
Well, that's a natural 1 on the first attack. But
Yeah,
the
fuck
second
you,
attack
Eldritch
is going to
Walnut.
hit.
It now has a hairball.
That's a 1 spicy meatball.
As the earth monster is going to turn around towards Rafal, who he's got advantage on, and take a couple of swings at the burning paladin.
Rude.
But that is going to be a 21 on the first hit and a 26 on the second.
Yeah, those both hit.
Oh, if only you had your shield on, Rafal.
I needed light.
That's easy, light.
28 points of bludgeoning damage to Rafal with both hits.
Okay, got it.
As Rot is dead, Bralanera is going to retaliate against the floating guy.
No,
gonna take a couple
no.
swings.
Kill this one first. You have advantage.
Saying that out loud to her.
Yes!
She takes a bad swing at the air and rectifies with a natural 20 on the second swing, targeting the earth guy.
I don't know how you communicate you have advantage in regular combat.
You can hit it better this
distracting.
way.
I've
not
got its
that
attention.
Now!
All right, doing some damage. Doing just enough damage. Making it exactly lethal with a 31 points of damage on that slice.
Nice.
All right, I feel much better about my position now.
As she's going to stand
Good hit!
circling around the air elemental. And with that, Thule's up. Thule's, you start your turn splashing around in the acid. Can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yep, I found my actual dice. And I did a test roll when I found them, and they're doing much better. How is a 12?
It's better than what you were rolling. but it's still not quite enough.
No.
Yikers.
And you're going to take 29 points of acid damage.
Damage.
Yeah, we got plenty of rounds in this acid hellhole.
Alrighty. I'm done with this. Tuli would like to cast. She's gonna grip onto Agrimar's arm and cast Dimension Door. Get us the fuck out of here. She doesn't care about the chest.
All right.
And here's the thing. She's not even gonna ask Agrimar. She's gonna tell him we are leaving this now.
Where would you like to go?
She's going back the original 105 feet, back to where she was before.
All right. Grip hold of Agrimar, picture the previous room in your mind's eye, and focus on it for a second. As you feel the dimensional door begin to envelop around you, Agrimar, do you travel willingly?
Oh,
He's really thinking about
Oh,
saying
you
no,
son of a
and we're going to
bitch.
kick him in the face.
When
If
Tuli
need to.
opens her eyes in the other room, is Agrimar beside her?
If I
No.
need to, I will. Are you fucking kidding me?
Rafal wants this chest. That's what we're doing.
Wait, what?
We
Says
want this
who?
chest!
Says
You said
who?
you
Yes.
wanted the treasure. You
I
wanted the
said
loot.
we were gonna open the door.
I was
Looks
gonna
like
say, I'll roll
we're,
the persuasion check if I need to.
Looks like there's a breakdown of communication in this party. Oh no.
Oh, jeez. So, Tuli, feel free to move your token.
You motherfucker.
You were right back by that stone stopper. Anything you'd like to do with your movement or bonus action?
Yeah. She's frustrated, so she will scream in frustration.
All right.
Yeah, that makes
Uh,
me. That makes
bonus
Rafal
action?
feel like Agrimar just died in
Yeah.
there.
Bonus action, I'm gonna use my last bardic inspiration. I'm gonna shoot it at Rafal.
All right.
I feel the love. Okay.
Ugh.
whatever.
Zara, what would you like to do?
First of all, feeling the love. I guess kind of take 15 feet over here. Can she crouch behind this load? Is it large enough that she can crouch behind it and hide?
I'd say yeah.
Okay.
You can
I'd
certainly
like to
try.
hide. Try.
You haven't seen any eyes on any of these monsters yet.
Dear
34?
God.
34.
Okay.
You crouch
and-
down low.
And I would like to hit this Ignan fellow with a crossbow.
Fire away.
I get an advantage because I hid. I think. Yes.
Yes, you do. Roll that sneak attack damage.
Let's fucking go!
Oh my
Wait,
god.
was that a natural 20?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that's
didn't
crit.
see
Holy
it.
shit. No, I
Roll
didn't.
another 7d6.
Oh, damn.
All right.
Aw, aw.
46,
Fiery monster is looking rough.
52,
It's having a
61.
difficult time pulling itself back together, but the magma is still staying together as best as it can. It's looking rough.
Yeah, I feel pretty confident in where I'm at. I end my turn.
All right. Rafal, at the start of your turn, you take 3 points of fire damage.
That's not that bad. Okay. Is there like a specific part of me that's on fire?
Like, probably your cape area.
I'm assuming that any attempt to put it out, even with the water next to me, is an action.
Well, how would you like to attempt to try? Do you want to lay down in the water? Lying
Well-
prone next to these guys?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about using all my movement to lay down and then stand back up. But
Do you do it?
I'm going to attack this dude first.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to attack this dude. Ooh, natural 1.
Oh, Rafal.
I'm going to use my inspiration. What is what is it? It's a D10.
D10.
Does a 26 hit?
Oh, yes, it does.
That'll be 22 damage, and I'm gonna go ahead and use a 3rd level Divine Smite
All right.
for 18 more, so that's 40 damage total.
It is looking very rough. As you cleave into it, you take off what you think is one of its arms, or maybe it's a leg, something that it was using to try and prop itself up. And that part does not reconnect to what's left of the body. You can just see what looks like one of its legs still flailing about wildly. It looks rough. Very, very rough.
And then can Rafal full on...
Dive into the water to stand back up.
Yeah,
Stop, drop, and roll.
kinda.
Yes. And because of the water, you're able to put out the fire without an action to do so.
All right, cool. That's the end of Rafal's turn.
All right. Callum.
So you really made it sound like this fire guy may be a little hobbled. I mean, you were very specific about the kind of damage he took.
Yes, indeed.
So when I cast Erupting Earth,
Casting that in the middle of all this channel shenanigans.
in that square, 20-foot cube,
So affecting, what is that?
both of them.
2 of these Lazy Susans. That's gonna go for both of them. Dex save. It's a 21 on the fire guy's save and an 18 on the air guy's save.
God damn it.
So even at the clear disadvantage that you just described for him being so badly injured.
Fire guy's gonna be finished off by this spell.
Okay.
Air guy's gonna take, I assume, half damage on a
Yes.
success. 13 bludgeon. Actually, does it hit them if they're flying?
It's a 20-foot cube, so
Okay. Just try for every little advantage I might get. It's gone. Fire guy, as he extinguished, his fire goes out and his crystalline flower splits and cracks.
and the area within that cube is now difficult terrain.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
I'll walk some more along the wall over this way. That's it.
All right. Ignan is dead. Agrimar! At the start of your turn, as you were splashing around in acid, can I get a constitution save from you, please?
This guy.
18.
Agrimar, you take 49 points of acid damage as you are still burning and corroding in this pool of death.
Yeah, that's fun.
What would you like to do? Thule is presumably safe elsewhere after dimension dooring out of here.
Agrimar's going to climb up.
Roll me that athletics check at disadvantage.
Uh, 18.
So you are struggling and fumbling to find a way out from this pit. You are just unable to find purchase on this wall with an 18. You just keep sliding down the sides. After all the splashes you made up across the way, the wall's just getting smoother and smoother with the acid.
All right. That was what, a movement?
That was movement.
All right. I'm going to use my
10 to
action.
10 feet of movement only, not your full movement.
Gotcha. I'm going to use my action to try to get up again, but this time I'm going to throw a heroic die on it.
All right.
All right, so still a disadvantage, but
Still
I get a
disadvantage,
to it.
but you get the extra die.
Oh, that's much better. That's a 12 and a 13 plus a 7, so that's going to be 19 to start. How about a 30?
30 is going to succeed as you're able to half movement start scaling up the side of this wall. With your remaining movement, you'd be able to get just up to that ledge where the chest is at.
I would like to do that, yes.
As you pull yourself up to that ledge where the chest is at, the wall behind it starts to glow as you see a series of runes appear nearby you. Can I get a strength saving throw, please?
Strength. Ooh, okay, yeah.
As a burst of air opens up from the wall.
18.
18 is going to take 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked back 15 feet.
Back into the acid.
Back into the pool of acid.
That's it.
With that, the Orin is going to float a little bit higher up from this erupting earth area. Using 30 feet of movement to just get out of it. And it is going to try and swallow Bralinair. Straight rolls this time. It's a natural 1 and a natural 19.
She's a roller coaster like that, isn't she?
So she gets vacuumed into this monster, and you lose sight of where Bralinair went.
Uh-oh.
It is going to continue to fly.
Rip.
She's a high-level spellcaster. I'm sure she can get herself out. Oh no, where's it
Why
going?
is he going over there?
Where's it going?
Agrimar, you see as this floating creature drifts above the ledge where you are at and just starts floating about 10, 15 feet above you. And that is going to be Bralinair's turn. She's going to try and get out of this thing that swallowed her. As you see from the inside of this creature, something just starts punching and causing all sorts of serious contusions from the inside as it starts swelling violently as fists, and then a sword just bursts out from one side, and spilling out from the open wound, Bralinair comes pouring out, falling right beside Agrimar into that pool of acid.
Well, I don't like that.
And she's going to need a con save. Rolled a natural 20 on her con save, so it's only going to take 15 points of acid damage. But she just emerges from the acid and just starts coughing and choking up all around her, having already used her actions to fight free from the Orin. That is going to be her turn. Thule.
Okay. If Thule stands here, like in the water, can she see whatever the fuck this thing is, the Orin?
I'd say yeah. You've got line of sight all the way down the middle of the room.
I'm gonna cast magic missile.
All right.
At a See, I'm at a 4th level slot.
You have
Out of
magic missile?
yeah, I have magic missile. I have magical secrets.
Ooh.
Secrets.
I'm gonna cast it at a 5th level.
All right, that's going to be 7 bolts. I
Yeah,
think.
so I just have to click
7d4
damage.
plus 7 because it automatically hits.
7d4 plus 7. Did I not do? Oh, I forgot to put a space. Damn it.
Damn syntax.
24 damage.
24 points of arcane force damage. Just start rupturing, like BB's hitting an air balloon, just starts bursting out as wild bursts of air start jostling out from the sides of it as it starts drifting precariously lower with every impact. It's starting to look a little bit rougher, but it is still floating.
And is to take a health potion, does that cost an action?
It's a bonus action to drink it yourself or an action to force feed it to someone else.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna use oh, is that the only one I have? Oh no, I have more. I'm gonna use one of my common healing potions, which is 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. I only get 8 back. That's okay though. Any healing is healing. And that's my turn.
All right. Zara. Rachel?
Oh, she just jumped out.
Uh-oh.
I feel
The
terrible.
acid got her.
And she's back?
Hello. I could not
Hello.
one. And I'm like, it's my turn. I saw Tuli like make contact, like her magic missiles made contact with the like over there, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, I would like to move 15 feet right over here, and I would like to hide.
So it is difficult terrain walking through that center square.
That's bullshit. Okay, can I make it within 25 feet?
25 feet of it?
Yeah, just let me try, because I moved.
So you'd
from
have to
right
be
here.
like down here to get 25 feet away from it.
Oh no. I just will moving here. Does that cost my full? Oh no. You know what? Fuck it. Boop. I just move right here.
All right.
Yeah, and I would like to hide, because that's all I can do. And then I would like to shoot at the Orin, at the like.
From behind its flower?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Fire away. .28's gonna hit.
All right, and that's my sneak attack, right?
Because you were stealth, yes, but you don't have an ally within 5 feet. So because of the stealth, you still get the sneak.
35.
Jeepers.
Ooh. That balloon is looking rough. As that arrow pierces all the way back through it, it starts making this almost sound as it just starts deflating, drifting dangerously close to where Agrimar might be able to reach it before that hole just sort of closes itself up as it shifts its body, and the proportions cause it to almost condense, and this smaller ball continues to float up into its space. It is looking to be on its last legs.
Yeah.
Anything
Yeah,
else
my
you would
turn.
like to do?
Nope.
All right. Rafal.
Is there still poisonous gas coming out of that room?
So long as the water is pouring into the acid, yes.
But you're immune.
But I can't
There's-
see, correct?
It's making it difficult to see, but not impossible. It's lightly obscured.
Okay. Speaking of obscured, this is all difficult terrain,
That green square in the middle.
but these aren't.
Correct.
Okay. Then I can get to it with melee. So Rafal's going to pull out the hand crossbow that I don't remember what bad guy I picked this up off of, but I'm gonna shoot it.
Probably pick that off of one of the faux forites.
Probably.
Fire away.
15?
15 just hits it.
Oh my god.
Oh, 9 damage!
It pops. So how do you want to do this?
I love it. Rafal's going to... I don't think I can really do anything to help else right now. That's the end of my Rafal's turn.
All right. Callum.
All right. Callum's been learning from Zara. And he's going to go this way. He's going to dismount the wall by doing a backflip.
All right.
Roll an acrobatics check.
Oh god, don't natural one like Roger.
No,
He didn't say roll an acrobatics
no,
check.
that's why I was joking.
Yeah, if it was a double backflip, we might need
Yeah,
to
well,
roll.
how much have you learned?
How many spins does he do?
Nope, very simple backflip.
How's
Just-
how's the dismount?
and he's already a half turn since he's standing on the wall, so
1.5 twists with the back action spring.
Got plenty of room for this stunt.
so I can't really see anything that's in there, right?
Not anymore. Like, you get just in line of that door archway to see this balloon thing just deflate and drop out of sight. About 10 to 15 feet into the room.
All right, as it's dropping, I shoot it with a firebolt.
All right.
Firebolt!
Dear God.
You launch it, and you feel like that should be successful. And then you hear something splash into the acid.
Wow.
I explode the poison gas.
If you're going for the gas, then you could absolutely ignite that if that's what you would like to go for.
Well, I mean,
Callum trying to spark up the poison gas.
he wants to get rid of it.
All right. Does swimming impose any sort of restrictions on dex rolls?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay, then Agrimar and Bralinera are both going to roll me some dex saves as effectively a fireball is going off. She rolls a natural 20 on her save.
Well, isn't that fucking fantastic?
Callum, if you'd like to roll me 8d6.
I'd be happy to.
14 for Agrimar.
Agrimar, that is going to succeed.
Is this fire or acid damage?
This is fire damage.
All right, so I take a quarter then.
Take a quarter, so from 16 down to 8.
I'll take
You
it.
both take 8.
Fuck
And the
you,
gas
Callum.
cloud is temporarily gone, but you still hear the water flowing into the next room, and you feel like within the next round, that cloud of gas is like to return.
What are you still doing in there? Get out of there!
No sign of Agrimar or Bralinera, however. About 10 feet into the room, it looks as though the water shoots off a small ledge.
Oh, you mean I
And
can't
there's
see
like
them?
a 25-foot
drops
gap,
down.
and then you can see this illustrious-looking chest in a small alcove opposite,
Okay, then
with
I'll
what
take
look
that
to
back.
be a couple of arcane runes activated in that same
Oh, you're not
alcove
going to be a
behind
dick,
the
is what you're
chest.
saying?
Oh no, I'm thoroughly helping you kill yourself.
Oh, thank you.
But I take back what I said since I can't see you guys. There are magic runes on the other side. Can I like read them?
What languages do you speak? Gnomish and Primordial. They look to be roughly made out of concentrated bursts of Orin, focusing the elemental air for an obnoxious push. With your innate abilities, you can probably piece together that this trap is put into place so that if you make it onto that ledge, you get knocked back into the acid.
Well, be careful. If you try to cross that pit, there's a wind trap on that ledge.
With that, Agrimar is up.
Con save for acid?
Con save for acid, please.
Dirty 20.
That's going to succeed, dropping it down to 21 points of acid damage. I think these squares are also on the DM layer. Oh, that's the object layer. One.
I can see him.
Okay, you can see those?
Oh, you mean the spikes?
The spikes
God.
are on the DM layer. But
Oh,
yeah, they've been
God.
closing in every
Right.
round.
Spikes. Yeah, forgot about them.
Forgot about the spikes.
Yeah, forgot about the spikes.
I'm sorry, what?
Can I see Brawl Arena?
If he doesn't
She's
get
right next to
out
you.
of the acid, he's gonna
All right.
get smushed.
I got it. All right, I'm gonna move over and I'm gonna throw a dwarf up on the platform.
You can certainly try.
I would like to fucking
Nobody
try.
tosses a dwarf.
Roll me an
Yeah,
athletics
Agrimar
check at
tosses tons of short
disadvantage.
people.
Dude,
All right, strength check with disadvantage.
get yourself out. She is a high
You're
level
trying to throw someone
spellcaster.
while swimming.
Get yourself out. What are you doing?
I'm gonna get myself out. You said athletics, Ryan?
Athletics at disadvantage. Are you saying
Uh,
anything as you're going up to her, or just grabbing her?
I'm just grabbing her. I'm just like, get the fuck out. 22.
All right. You are able to effectively grab hold of her and kind of force her up the wall far enough that she's able to grab hold of the ledge and pull herself up the rest of the way. You get Bralinera out from there, so she won't take acid damage at the start of the next turn.
Good. Let's see, that was only 5 feet of my movement to move over to her and then do that. I'm going to use a bonus action and healing word myself so I don't die.
All right.
While I'm swimming in acid, I'm like, fucking don't die, Agrimar. So I'm going to heal myself at a high level spell because I need to capture that. So I'm going to do a 5th level spell.
All right.
I get back 19. And I will try to climb up the wall on this side.
With what's left of your movement.
Correct.
All right. Roll me an athletics check at disadvantage.
All right, here we go. Athletics disadvantage. Hiya! Ooh. That's a 12 and an 18 athletics. That is going to be a 23 athletics.
23 succeeds. You were able to pull yourself free from the acid. Finally.
Christ almighty, dude.
Yeah. You know,
By
I feel
the
real bad
3.
after that whole thing. It feels like fucking campaign 1 because I realize I have a potion of fucking flying.
Except The ironic part is she didn't have that potion.
That's right. She cheated.
Drank a health
yeah.
potion, convinced you it was flying.
Jumped off a ledge.
Yeah, there's nothing else I can do. I say, I don't know if the corrosive reward is worth it.
Then we're going back to the main chamber then.
Yeah. But maybe if this trap resets, we can come at it with a better plan.
Perhaps your plan should be to stay in the other room. Now, come on. She's going to just...
Of course, Your Highness.
If that's the end of your turn, she's going to grab hold of your arm and drag you into the next room.
I think I have maybe 5 feet of movement left, so that's all Agrimar. He's tired.
She rolls a 26 on her athletics check if you're trying to resist it.
Nah, I'll take the walk.
But she drags you 15 feet into the next room. And just...
I give Rafal a look like, hey, I got help by the dwarf lady.
You look like shit.
Is Tuli gonna get
You
jealous?
can't see my face. Oh my god, what does this shark helmet look like?
Very porous and burnt, heavily melted and disfigured.
Just like me.
But with that, we're effectively out of combat since nobody's in the pool of acid anymore.
No, I just murder Agrimar. I'm done with this shit.
Wait. I mean, Kevin could
What
try.
you got?
No, I'm
air
done.
traps. Air
Zara,
traps.
oh,
If you do make it across, there's at least 3 of them. I almost made it over, and well, I was on the far side of the acid, and once I got up, it knocked me back in. It's a problem. I think it was a trap.
Zara, can you fly right now?
yes, I can. I was about to suggest that.
Oh, do your thing.
Zara
I'm really
activates the wings
You were here like an hour ago.
and attempts to.
She's
reach
been
the
here the
trap.
whole time.
Zara flies into the next room, soars over this pit of acid as
Be
the
careful,
walls
there's a
on
wind
the
trap over
left
there.
and the right-hand side are continuing to click closed, getting that gap ever more precarious. Zara is able to zoom forward, approaching that chest, and Zara, a rune on the far wall illuminates. And I need you to roll me a strength saving throw, please.
Oh, that's
And-
not her
okay.
good one.
No, it's not. Hey, can it be a dex? Maybe.
Not for this one.
Okay.
Or just be a boss.
17?
Zara, you get blasted back by this unexpected burst of air.
The DC's
As you
in
go
this
flying
room.
back, you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and everyone else in the room that you just left hears the splash of acid one more time.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Zara is submerged in the acid.
Wait, did it like diagonally pull me down, or did it
You
like
got
just...
knocked back down into the acid,
Okay.
causing
Can she,
you
like-
to effectively lose your flight for that brief second, and in that brief second, you fall back into the water, into the acid.
Am I still able to fly?
On your next turn,
Okay.
Callum goes sprinting in there.
Callum goes sprinting in.
Does he see Zara?
If you're in the room, you see her down there with the walls getting ever closer to crushing with these spikes. What would you like to do, Callum?
Well,
She's got about 6 seconds before those walls crush her.
Oh, are you serious?
okay, then I just jump down, grab her, and Dimension Door is back out.
All right.
Why jump down when you could walk?
So you leap down. How far would you like to Dimension Door back into the room, I presume? Or
Well,
where would you like to dimension
As
door
I'm
to?
running forward, I see that there are now 3 expired runes. Kind of the impression I'm getting.
You do see 3 of them across the way.
Do I think that's all of them?
Would you like to inspect the other side of the room instead of dimension door?
Just fucking dimension
No.
door over there. Do it. Do it.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
We'll
why
dimension
not?
door over to the pedestal.
All right.
Wait, does it look like those spikes will close around, like crush the chest, or is that like a little pocket?
It looks as though that's its own little pocket.
Little pocket. Okay.
So Callum, feel free to move your token. As you
Okay, let
dimension
me,
door across the chasm.
Of course, I'm bringing Zara with me, obviously.
So you're going down into the acid and then dimension dooring up there?
Oh yeah, no, I'm jumping in, grabbing her, and then dimensioning dooring us both.
All right. In that case,
Yeah, I
you're
mean, if I
gonna
need to make a
con saves
save or
from
whatever.
both of you.
All right.
That wind wall's a bitch, isn't it?
Callum takes 33 points of acid damage, and Zara takes 33 points of acid damage. As Callum scoops hold of Zara's arm, focuses across the way to just above that chest, and as Callum appears as opposite the way, he opens his eyes. Does he see Zara beside him? Is she willing to teleport?
Yeah, she is. She is, yeah.
All right.
'Cause,
And the
you
two
know,
of you
she thinks-
are present across this way as you watch the walls continue to grind
As-
closer and
Can
closer.
Rafal rush in and stick Crownfall between the walls?
You can certainly try.
Oh yeah, he's gonna do it because he know it could take it.
All right. Roll me an
Okay.
athletics check, Rafal.
Sure.
Can Agamar aid by pushing on the other wall?
If you want to get into the room.
My
If I see Agamar doing it, or Rafal doing it, I'll
my channel
step up.
divinity comes back on a short rest, correct? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action, channel divinity, and I'm gonna use my peerless athlete. So I have advantage on athletics and acrobatics checks for the next 10 minutes. The amount I can carry, push, drag, and lift is doubled. And the distance of my long and high jumps is increased by 10 feet.
So you want to jump across the acid?
Not yet.
There's a bit of a
Not
party.
only if
across
I
the
have to, but
way.
23 athletics.
Excellent. With Agramar making a roll for his side as well.
Yep. Athletics, that's a 24.
The two of you combined are able to wedge these walls open for at least one more round as you start to hear the grinding of stone and you feel the force of this immense weight pushing back against these walls. And your feet start scraping across the stones as you're forced to lower your stance, repositioning yourselves and holding this gap for an escape for Zara and Callum across the way. Thule, is there anything you would like to do at this point in time?
Fucking hurry, Zara!
Oh, fucking no.
Yeah, seriously though.
What can she do? She can't do anything.
Just in
Moral
case, like,
support.
if this were like an initiative order, just making sure everyone's got a chance if they want to do something.
Do you wanna
No,
open the
if
party?
anything, no. She's not going back in there. If anything, Tule's gonna wait here for the okay to close the water off.
All
And
right.
all the while she's like cursing in Infernal because nobody else can understand that. She can say whatever she wants.
All right. So, Zara and Callum, the two of you dimension door on top of this chest. What would you like to do?
Can we carry the chest? Is this a possibility that we can do?
How would you like to try and carry it? It looks to
Okay,
be
I would-
quite hefty, made of metal, and you haven't tried to lift it or check for traps.
Okay, I would like to check for traps.
Roll me an investigation check.
We're just going to open this.
You could.
17.
Give the chest a once over, and you see no seam between the base of the chest or the stones that it's resting upon. You think it's built into the floor or was carved from the same stones. This chest might just be a decoy. Would you like to open it?
Fuck it. Who the fuck cares? Let's do it. We only live once, right? Let's just open it.
Yeah, if
I'm
we
so
all
excited.
just die here, we just start a new game, I guess. Oh,
Hey, the pirates, come back up.
what an anticlimactic ending. They died trying to get a chest.
Oh, fucking
Yeah, Zara will
mimic.
attempt
It's
to
a
open
mimic.
up the chest, and she'll look at Callum like, if anything happens, we gotta go.
Zara clicks open the lid of the
Gotcha.
chest,
Don't worry.
pulls open the chest, and looking inside, you can hear the faintest sound like gear wheels clicking on in the
Fucking with me. Fuck this.
east
place.
side of this chamber, as you notice first that both walls seem to stop pushing against Rafal and Agrimar. Grinding stone gives way to a previously unrevealed passage that looks to lead to another room off to the right. However, there's the glow of a glyph on the lid of the chest that, once the chest is opened, is now facing right towards Zara and Callum. Can I get the two of you to roll me a strength save, please?
Oh my god, no.
As a wall of wind bursts forward, can I also have Rafal and Agrimar roll me a strength save, please?
Of
Hey,
course.
As
Agrimar.
the four of you
or
are hit by
Rafal,
this wall of
My
wind.
good buddy. I get a +4, right?
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
15.
So- Well, it's an action. Never mind.
You could attempt to counterspell
Nah, just roll that 20.
it. Or just nat 20.
Oh!
That works just as well. So Zara, you are going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage as you are knocked back 15 feet.
Can I attempt to grab her?
Do you have a reaction, like a spell of some sort, to grab her?
Featherfall?
The only reaction I've got is shield.
Then I'm going to say that you're forced to hold yourself onto this platform as she's blasted off beside you. And you're just slightly too slow to grab at her arm.
Actually, I do have I can cast counterspell as a reaction.
All right. Would you like to counterspell the
Interesting.
Fucking
Yes,
wizard.
yes, I would.
glyph?
Like it. Good
You have one job.
answer.
Because
Stop
it's only a
magic
third
from
level
happening.
spell, you are able to dispel it without
Fucking
any
right,
contested roll.
Callum.
Callum, with your left hand you wave, with your right hand you grab hold of Zara's wrist confidently as you see this faint glow start to trickle as she's looking back at this secret entrance that's been revealed. You grab hold of her and dispel this rune before it's able to knock anyone back or into the acid, before it's able to knock free anybody holding the wall behind you. And you're able to save everyone with this reaction. And with
How
that,
did I know it was going to do that?
you don't see any more arcane glyphs in this room.
That was
The walls
close.
look to have halted. The acid is still boiling down below.
All right, make with the finding of whatever's over there.
Just a secret passage.
Are the walls still moving?
The walls have stopped where they are.
Never mind.
The chest is like the lock. It's like when you open the chest, it stops the walls.
All right.
Why don't you take a good look inside the chest real quick and let's get out of here.
Oh,
Zara's already flying
Zara
away
just-
from Callum.
Fuck you. I'm out.
He just veered into the walls.
Zara, you start floating into that next room, and there's something familiar about this enormous chest in the next room. You dreamed about this the night before. You could easily fit 4 of you inside of this chest. It looks to be all by itself in this roughly 30 by 30 stone room here at the back of this hallway in this dangerously trapped room. As you approach it, there don't look to be any sources of light in this room. However, there are several sconces on the left and right hand sides of the wall where torches could be placed. If Callum wants to follow behind you walking on the walls, he's certainly free to do so.
Wait, are the rooms all connected? Like there's space back here?
No, there was a trapdoor that's part of the chest that they just opened, and she went into it into a different room, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
secret entrance to something.
Good news, everyone. There's a larger chest.
Hold you have the walls here for a second. I want to make sure Tuli's all right.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Agamar will walk along all the chaos that he did not know what happened, and pull out his mace and provide light for Tuli, and come around to Tuli.
Your Eminence, are you doing okay?
I'm fine, just a bit taken by surprise.
Yep. That was something, wasn't it?
I'm confused as to why your giant kept leaping into the acid.
Low wisdom score. I don't know what to tell you. I know you don't have a low wisdom score.
Technically, he only left once. He just never got out of it. Actually,
you start
Agamar would have
browsing-
been fine if people didn't keep coming in after him, because I spent most of my time trying to get people out of the acid instead of getting myself out.
Callum, as you start investigating this, effectively the decoy chest, you give it a solid once over, and you do find a hidden compartment, basically like a false bottom to this chest that otherwise looks empty.
Well, in that case, I would like to, I guess.
It looks as
Does
though
it-
it might just slide open.
Okay. I'll just slide it open.
You slide it open, you start to see the faint glowings of an arcane rune in the bottom of this chest, inside of the secret compartment. As it begins to glow, the wind around you starts to whip up one more time as a glyph of wind wall pushes
Counterspell
back.
again.
It fizzles away immediately. One more time.
That is the most devious anti-thief chest ever, Ryan. I love it.
She dreamed about this, man.
Oh, she never told us.
Nope. You didn't ask.
Oh, yeah. What'd you dream about? Tell me all your dreams.
Read your dream journal aloud.
Actually,
No.
that's probably a common question we should have for each other, considering we're dealing with the Shadowfell and all that shit.
And assuming there's nothing hiding under there other than the rune.
Aside from the rune, the chest is empty.
All right. Then I'm going to quit, wasting my spell slots and go wandering after Zara.
Helen, where are you? What are you doing?
I have to go along the walls.
Oh, yeah. Do you see anything in here? Anything arcane? Can Zara investigate the room? See if there are any traps? Any
Sure, what
fucking
you looking
traps?
for?
Arcane, any arcane shit, any like magical shit, any tripwires, anything, just any traps that might like.
How
push
would
her
you like
back.
to investigate for magical traps? You want to light up a soul stone, lantern of revealing, cast any spells like find traps?
I don't have one. I just have my eyes.
I'll pull my lantern back out and, make it so Zara can see everything.
All right. So Zara, go ahead and roll me a perception check. It does look as though this chest is padlocked, and delicately turning the padlock over, you can make out what you know to be a glyph of disintegration on the far side.
Hey, I remember those.
Wait, is this the
That was our
same
first
glyph?
date.
Is this the
So it's a
same
little
glyph?
different than the glyph that was at Lord Jaeger's house, but this looks to be some sort of arcane demarcation for disintegration.
Is this time it's actually disintegration?
This time it's actually disintegration.
It's Old English.
Hey,
They just use a
Cal-
different runic system.
Hey,
Fucking
Callum,
metric system.
something odd's over here. I think it's disintegration.
I
Mind
I
giving me
believe
the
you're right.
once-over?
That yes, I agree with you. That is definitely a rune for a disintegration trap.
Could you counterspell it? Or get rid of it? I don't know how to do this.
I can. Yes, I can.
And with that, Callum will cast Counterspell at 6th level.
As the arcane demarcation of the spell just fizzles away, leaving this chest untrapped, as far as you can tell.
Okay. Yeah. I just don't I don't like what the fuck is going on here. Okay.
I like to envision it
Zara?
as like, as you pointed it out, Callum like whips out his wand and does some cool stuff, and then the rune like starts to flare up, and then just fades away, like sand blowing in the wind.
Yeah. The writing just kind of dissolves off of the back of the lock, leaving the two of you in front of this chest that stands twice as tall as either of you.
I think
Okay,
you should
this
be
is-
able to unlock the lock now.
I think so. I'll unlock
Do you need
the
more
lock.
light?
No, I got it. I'll unlock the lock, but we should wait until we open up this chest because frankly, there's got to be another trap inside.
You're almost certainly right, and I'm not sure
Alright,
we
so-
could reach to open the chest anyway.
I mean, maybe you can. If we work as a team, maybe we can just like
Well, it might be easier
push
if
it
you were
open.
on my shoulders, and then
Yeah, but I don't want to stand directly in front of it while we're opening it. Like maybe to the side. I could like grab
let's
it.
let Agrimar do it.
Yeah, he seems beefy. Well,
He's
last time I saw
eager
him, his
for some reason to take damage today, so let's
pig,
just let him do it.
his skin was hanging off of his bones.
Did you smell it? I mean, seriously.
Oh man, it was disgusting.
You're shit talking him and he's not
You're
even
all
there.
fucking covered in acid.
I mean, I thought Agrimar was a smart one, but jumping into acid willingly? I know I did.
I have a low intelligence score. Thank you very much.
Zara's saying this as she's picking the lock.
So go ahead and roll me a Thieves' Tools check.
Nice.
Can it be sleight of hand?
Yes, a sleight of hand with the Thieves' Tools. Zara, as you are absent-mindedly shit-talking one of your comrades, you hear the tumblers of the lock start clicking into place. And as the last one settles, the padlock clicks open.
Great. Let me get. Can she investigate more, like wander around and listen inside of this chest to see if there's anything going on more to this chest? I don't trust it.
Sure, how do you want to check it out? Anything
Listening.
in particular you're looking for?
Yeah, just kind of listening to it, looking to see if there's any light emanating, just anything like magical that looked like how the chest looked before, maybe kind of in the other room, compare to contrast to see if there's any other traps inside of this giant ass.
Roll me an
chest.
Arcana check.
Oh no, I'm not good at that.
Wanted to look
A
for
6.
magic. I mean, lots of these weird scribbles have been pretty harmful and dangerous so far in this place. You don't read the languages that's on those flowers. You don't read the language that's on those arcane glyphs or the doorways or the arches. It's entirely possible that every inch of this chest is just covered in more harmful, dangerous runes, but not speaking the language and not recognizing the glyphs could make this a bit more difficult for you. Hard to say whether you've cleared this chest successfully.
That's just great. I had the opportunity to at least learn some arcanes, but no, I decided to do something else that week. That's fine, whatever.
That you did that 5,000 piece puzzle.
Yeah. Zara will fly over to the others.
Oh, you're
Honey.
back. So what's going on?
Well, almost got disintegrated again.
All right.
Thankfully, Callum was there.
Not the first time that's happened, okay?
No, but I unlocked the chest and I'm ready to open it. Problem is, I can't reach it, and I'm worried something is inside of that chest, like what happened before. More than likely, it's going to be trapped on the inside if it's protecting anything. So, I need someone over there, and preferably Agrimar, because for some stupid reason, he's been taking a lot of damage today.
Is there
What is he, a masochist?
Well, you'd have to ask him if you want my opinion. He definitely asks for a lot of hurt, sometimes
does.
unnecessarily. Are there any other ways in or out of that room?
Let me check real quick.
Didn't look around. Got it. Could you take a look around, please?
Any other
And just for the
ins or
record,
out?
when she's doing this, she's going over across the room, down into that other chest, and then just disappearing, right?
Yes.
Are there any ways in or out?
Roll me an investigation check, Zara.
Again.
Hidden entrances or exits.
17.
Start feeling around the stone walls, and they feel pretty solid. Like, there's not any sort of doors or no canals that you can make out, no force walls anywhere, no illusory walls. Everything in here seems to be pretty solid.
Hey, Rafal, can you phase through walls and fly?
No and no.
There's no other way. Unless I can put you inside the portable hole.
I mean, that is an option. But, so there's just a chest, and the
There's
problem,
a chest.
and inside of that chest is another chest.
I don't know what's inside of it because I haven't opened it.
I thought you
I
s-
don't want a repeat of what happened with the other chest. I just unlocked the chest. I took off the padlock. But I think that there are more anti-thief measures inside of that chest, like that chest over there, and I don't want a repeat of it. I just need someone who's magical, because Callum right now is really interested in the make of it, and he gets like that sometimes. So I just need some support. Some magical support. Because that week, I decided to, go on a heist instead of, actually learning how to read, anti-thieving glyphs and everything. It was a good week for me.
Got it. So you can't get Callum to do it because...
He's spacing out right now. Wait. Also,
Callum, as you're alone in the room with this enormous chest, you hear this
Your
voice
though.
in the back of your mind. You know, you could always just step away. You could walk right out that door, stand your whole revolution down. Step away, walk out of here with your life. You don't have to know what's inside.
I can't tell if that was real or not.
is it Ben BRBing though?
Is he?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
he-
that's why she's
Yes, he
doing
is.
this. That's why
That's
she's
why
doing
Zara
this,
does
and that's why I was being obtuse, because I'm just like,
Yeah, I don't know when Ben's going to get back, and I'm like, might as well just bring everyone in, and that's when he's just
Can we-
spacing out because Ben is not there.
can we just have Ben roll an Arcana check?
Julie
Can
and
I
I
roll,
are
like, an
holding the
D20?
we're holding the dam.
Look, you were the
door.
two that fit in there.
No. There's a side passage, right? It's not in the chest.
No, it's in the
is a key.
chest.
It's in the chest.
It's in the chest. There's a secret door in the chest. Just like
There's a secret tunnel that leads to another room with an enormous chest in it. They unlocked the
Oh.
chest, but they haven't opened it.
there's a chest
Okay,
within a chest.
I thought it was behind the wall or something.
No, there's a chest
Yes.
in the. It is, and it isn't. Anyways, can we just have Callum roll an Arcana check?
Can we do that?
Someone roll me a d20.
Can someone else roll that d20? I accidentally misclicked. I didn't mean to click a d20.
Well, it sure
That-
looked like you rolled a d20 after I asked someone to roll a d20.
It is
Oh,
true.
dang. I rolled an 8.
It's pretty
That's such a shame.
damning.
Because I rolled a d20 and got an 18.
God damn it!
You don't want my d20. I got a 1.
We'll split the
Hold
difference.
on, I'm gonna roll my die. Yeah,
Split the
don't
difference
ask me.
between
Wait,
the
what
1
are
and
we
the
doing?
18?
No.
Who's rolling the actual die?
I'm pretty sure it's that 8 that.
Yeah, I'm
No,
fairly
no.
Oh,
sure
no,
that
I
is.
think it's Summer who
I think
rolled
Rachel
that. Yeah, I think we
volunteered.
rolled it.
But if I remember correctly, Callum has a plus 10 to his Arcana anyways.
Yeah, so
Sounds
that's an
about right.
18.
An 18, yeah.
So you can
Okay,
assume
so-
that Callum's doing his due diligence.
I mean, I've got a plus 7, so his intelligence is way higher than mine, so it's got to be at least plus 10.
Why don't you get
you
him
wanna-
to stop spacing out and just help you?
All right, I just wanted to. Okay. Hey, Callum, buddy. I really need you to not do this anymore and not to space out. Can you please check to see if there are any mystical traps inside of this chest, or if there's
Zara,
anything
as you're
magical?
presenting this argument to Callum, you hear this voice in the back of your mind. You could
that-
just step away.
It's real.
Walk away from this stupid box. Walk right out the door. Stand your comrades down and escape with your lives intact.
Sounds like
Where
a good
is this-
suggestion.
That does. But
It feels a lot like Zamaria.
Oh,
Do-
it does. That's got.
does
That's got.
Zara-
Like,
Zara
oh, don't
energy.
open the door, but open the door.
does Zara recognize this voice?
I don't think you do.
Fucking Nari.
Okay. We're going to
Sneaky
open the-
voice, sneaky voice.
Does Callum find anything mystical within this chest or around this chest or like?
Nothing outside of the chest or in this room with an 18.
I want to open this chest.
You want Ben to be here when you open the chest?
Yeah. I think if our characters were to die, I think he should be around to watch.
So in the meanwhile,
If you want to wait, you can hear Thule scold Agramar.
Oh yeah, no, I want that. Actually,
what
you
sort
know
of
what? I'm going to.
conversation's going on in this other room as the two lovers are reunited after their brief swim.
BT Dubs, by the way. Zara like chose Callum over the chest, and so you know.
I'm glad it worked out for you. Thank you.
You
Yeah.
should have shot him.
Yeah. I mean, she did almost kill him, but to each
The
his own.
secret was to 69 Callum all along.
Yeah, basically when Agramar walks up, Thule is pacing like along the length of this thing, waiting for
In
like
the dark.
anybody to tell her to just close it, and she's muttering under her breath in infernal.
So
I can
there's-
tell.
Go ahead.
I can tell that you're angry, Julie. You only use that tongue when you don't want anyone to know what you're speaking. I'm terribly sorry. I did not intend for any of that to happen.
Are you actually sorry though? Why do you keep doing this?
But I honestly thought I could make the jump. I
No, I'm not
I
even
slipped on the
talking
edge.
about that. I made the same mistake. Why did you stay? Why won't you let people help you?
Why did you come after me? I had it. I was there.
I didn't actually know you were in there.
I
saw an
nearly
open
dissolved
door.
the blade to make sure that you wouldn't die in acid. I would have been up on that ledge. Mere seconds before, but I couldn't let you die. I had to save you. And then as I was going to get out, and I got out, fucking dwarf lady fell in. And I had to save her because, damn it, if she dies and falls around, then it's on him.
No,
I had to
it's
save
on
her.
it's on her. She decided to come with us.
Yes. But
It's true.
You can't hear this.
If
to be okay, so I want to clarify something really quick.
Stage
As soon
whisper.
as she's talking to Agamar, she has her back faced towards Bralinera because she doesn't want to show any weakness around her, because duh.
It's the assertive whisper.
Yes.
If, I know, but if, possibly, there is any chance that some kind of alliance or an understanding could be had by the princess not dying in a group with Rafal, I had to make sure that she survived. I would have been out far earlier if I could have. But it seemed like every time that I tried to get out, someone else followed me in. And I spent more time in that acid than I care for. And he looks at his fingers and they're like all gone. I've lost part of myself to make sure that everyone gets what they need, and nobody got what they needed. But everyone's alive, and that's all that matters right now.
Slap him.
She'll nod her head and turn away from Agamar. And she's just gonna watch this door. She's watching like Rafal and Bralinera as they just stand there.
So Bralinera is looking through that doorway, but staying in this main room rather than entering the acid room again. She's speaking towards Rafal. So if there's no ways through this secret tunnel they found, then which of these doorways are we going to try and dare open up next?
Guess that's the next question that we really need to ask ourselves. This one did not turn out well, so I am very hesitant to try the others.
You should be careful going into such ancient places with such greedy compatriots.
He's just not going to respond to that, even though she might be right.
Agamar's not greedy.
He's greedy for what Rafal wants.
Rafal didn't
He's
tell
the one
him to
thinking.
go fucking in there.
Allegedly.
You said corrosive reward sounds
Rafal
nice.
wants those diamond earrings.
That's all he said. Was corrosive reward sounds the best.
I was willing to.
I was
send Tuli
interpreting-
into air void.
I was interpreting your will, sir.
Tuli was willing to go into air void.
Christ almighty.
So in this 30 by 30 room, Zara and Callum have given this chest and the room a once over for any more traps or anything, any sort of secret entrances or exits, ways out, levers, switches, buttons. But it's just the two of them in this chest. And after she flew back in the third or fourth time, Zara just kind of paused in front of the chest and cocked her head to the side ever so slightly.
And so she was
As
angry.
she was waiting for Callum, for Ben to be back before she opens the chest.
Ben is back.
Well, welcome back.
Okay, I have a plan. It's not a good plan, but it's a plan. So I'm thinking, instead of opening it from the front, we open it from the side because you can use. Sorry. You can use spider wall climb, right? You're like a spider. So I'm thinking we open it from the side. We both do. Like I can like grab like the lip and just like push it open, and then you can also lift it open. So that way, if there's a spell, it'll go like this, but it won't go like this. Oh wait. My theory is the
I like
spell
what you're
will
saying.
go like this.
It'll shoot down the hallway.
Yeah.
I'm totally good with that.
Yeah. Okay. Does this seem doable?
It certainly seems doable. Zara, you hear that voice one more time? Very well then. I won't stop this. Once you've started it, there is no stopping it.
I don't like that. Did you hear
I just
that?
want you to know that with all your screaming, you're not unforgivable. Here's what's unforeseeable. We forgive you. After all you've done, we forgive you.
Am I hearing this?
Zara hears this.
Okay.
On
Did
3?
you hear that?
Hear what?
A voice. Okay. Yeah. Let's open it. Yeah. Let's.
You heard a voice. What did it
Yeah.
say?
It doesn't matter. It just says once you open it, you can't stop it.
Well, I guess perhaps in that case we should be prepared to act.
Right. Okay. She'll one last time. She'll appear out of the chest and tell everyone that they're about to open it. And she will fly back and try to open the chest.
I think she just likes doing that.
Yeah, no, it's true. I got wings. I gotta use it. I have an hour.
All right, on 3.
Okay.
1,
1,
2,
2,
3.
3.
Oh God.
Rafal, you see this brilliant flash of light coming from the same direction that you last saw Zara flying away. This prismatic spray of colors, this rainbow of reds, yellows, oranges, greens, blues, violets, and indigo just scatter across every surface of the walls as far as you can see into that next chamber. Zara and Callum, by stepping on either side of the chest, you narrowly avoid this 60-foot cone attack of a prismatic spray as a 7th level spell goes off. As the lip of the lid is lifted from this chest, this mirror that is placed along the top of the chest lid this time, not a rune, but some sort of arcane mirror blasts out this cone of energy into the space where you were standing while dispelling the disintegration rune. But effectively, by sidestepping it, you guys are able to avoid the effect entirely.
Good call.
Ow.
Good call.
Oh shit.
And peeking inside of the chest, you can make out some of its contents.
Okay, that's great. Is everything like cool inside of this chest? Can Zara, before we touch anything, can Zara investigate this? To see
What are
if
you looking for?
any traps, any magical traps, any tripwires? Just, I don't like this.
Roll me an Arcana check.
Can Callum do it? Can she just point and can she just Callum? Can
Well,
you
it
just
sounds
do
like
this?
Zara doesn't want to search for traps.
I do. I'll roll it. 16.
16's pretty good. You probably come across some of these sorts of items before in magic shops. You probably haven't been able to afford some of them, but you definitely recognize the mint of some of these coins being quite precious and valuable. The royal crest is not one that you recognize, probably some ancient house to a long lost reliquary, but it's very decorative and ornate. Agrimar used a similar sort of goblet whenever he cast the spell that you guys all ate from and produced this heroic feast. But otherwise, nothing nefarious inside of the chest. But there is
Okay.
that mirror that's just watching you as you look through the chest.
Can she investigate the mirror?
Roll me a perception check.
I don't like this.
I'll assist with everything I can.
22? I don't like this.
Zara, it's almost like looking through a thick fog, but you can faintly make out a figure watching you through the mirror.
Zara's going to quickly shove Cal, like, jump out of, like, sight from hopefully the spearhead, or spearman, and quickly jump out of the way of front of it, and she's going to shoot the mirror and
Alright.
drag Callum back.
Roll me an attack roll. As Callum starts looting. "16, as the bolt flies into the chest, it smacks the front of the mirror but doesn't shatter it.
Oh, what's going on?
Do you not see the spearhead? Look, get all the loot. We're out of here. This is getting too much. Let's go.
All right. He just starts.
He just starts shoving everything in his bag, like as quickly as he can do it.
All right. So after about 5 to 10 to 20 minutes go by before they finally return to the other half of the party, their bag's a little bit fuller.
Well, what'd you find? What was that bright flash of light?
It's a bag of holding. It looks the same regardless.
What was that flash? Everything okay? You look a little flustered.
It's fine. Everything is fine. No, old thieves' trick.
You can't lie to me. Everything is not fine.
Yeah, we almost died.
What, okay. But that always happens. What else?
Would you mind elaborating a bit more than that?
We almost died to another trap, but I used an old thieves' trick to avoid that spell. He basically opened it from the side instead of in front.
Okay. What'd you find down there?
Ryan, can you bring up the loot screen again?
No.
I'll start reaching in.
No, hold on. let me do something.
Damn, okay.
You can't say it
she
after the
will-
fact.
But she will include everything but the gold.
Filter of love. Ooh.
So she'll say
Everything except the coin or exclusively the gold?
everything but the coin.
All right.
So she'll leave out that they actually found gold, but everything else, whatever.
So you bring up the gold cup with a royal crest?
You know what? No, we'll keep that a secret.
No, you should probably. Could you bring
No,
that one
kidding.
up?
Yeah, she did. It's not worth a lot. It's only worth 550 gold.
Not enough
I mean,
for a hero's
No,
feast.
I don't.
She,
I don't care how much it's worth.
you do know she's wearing a new chain shirt though, and she's got this interesting walking stick.
Can I see the cup?
And I am totally just pocketing the scroll of teleportation. Like, that's mine.
All right.
Yeah, she'll hand it over to Rafal.
What is the royal crest on the cup?
Roll me a history check, Rafal.
Oh, I'm gonna try.
Ooh, can I do that too?
Sure thing.
21. Pretty decent.
I want to beat that. Come on. Yes.
Let's go. So between the two of us, we got a 50.
That's right.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
What does our 50 get us?
Let's see how I should do
If
this.
only you knew.
A slap on the back and a high five, because that's not high. No.
Oh, I know what it gets us. 3rd place behind Rachel.
Hello.
I accept.
Let me just make a handout for this real quick.
Ooh. We asked the right questions.
I
You
love
called
how
it
you
50,
guys are
right?
worried about the loot, and Summer and I are having a wonderful conversation on the side.
No, she's right, you're wrong.
No,
two
we're
aren't
kind of,
talking.
we're kind of in agreement on this side conversation we got going on.
Oh, you said you and Summer. Never mind.
Yeah.
So between the two of you, Rafal, you've never come across a symbol like this, probably ever.
The
Callum?
fuck is that?
You've
That's the ancient crest of Cthulhu.
you've studied some ancient occult mythology before, and there are some wild ramblings that have been described by what can only be best described as lunatics who have written texts about all sorts of strange and bewildering spells with all sorts of rituals proposed to that might exist to provide sustenance for a disembodied brain with the capacity to preserve one's being for eons while suspended in a magical fluid. With some of the journals and textbooks you read up about had sketches of brains in jars, and some of the jars were outfitted with this sort of iconography. But this ancient gem-encrusted goblet looks to be actually worth a little bit, probably about closer to 1,200 gold pieces than you might catch with the first glance if sold to the right collector or used for like a hero's feast spell or the like.
Paul, I recognize this symbol. It's really not a crest of a house or a family. There are lunatics out there who have sought how to preserve their mind, their essence through magic. This is the foulest kind of necromancy. That's where I've seen this rune before.
So that's bad, but there's no information about what it's doing here. Okay.
Well, there was one other thing. There was a mirror in the chest, and when I looked at it, remember our old friend with the orb for a head?
I'm familiar.
It was he was in the mirror staring at us. In a mirror, staring at us.
Did he say anything, or was he just observing?
Observing.
kind of freaked out for a bit, for a sec, because again, almost died. So as soon as Callum got the rest of the loot inside, we got out, and here we are. I can try to go look again and investigate, but
Do you think you missed something?
no, it's just the mirror that I'm worried about. Any thoughts?
No, not in particularly. I think we might have to try one of these other magic doors to find our ways down. Because the water being able to run down into these holes means that there's something beneath us. Do you mention anything about that room being the one you had a dream about where you almost fucking killed Callum?
Oh yeah, I probably should mention that. Whoops. And also,
Just saying, you haven't mentioned anything about
Well,
this.
never
Yeah,
mind.
no.
It's
Yeah,
probably not important.
yeah. Also, a couple of weird things also happened in the room. Before Callum and I opened up the chest, I heard a voice telling me, once I open it, I can't put it back, or things will forever be changed. I believe I'm paraphrasing. And then, well, I've seen this room before when you and Agrimar were watching. Callum, Thule, and I had a dream, and I've seen this room before, and I had to choose between a large chest and Callum was walking towards the acid, so I did what any reasonable person would do. I had to wake Callum up, so I shot him with my crossbow.
Naturally.
Yeah, anyone would do that. I mean,
Speaking of which, reload hand crossbow.
so, yeah. I just, yeah, that's what I found.
Would you mind if we continued this conversation away from the ledge of the acid pool?
Oh, what, are you afraid to take a little dip?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you all look very rough.
Mm-hmm.
Did everyone go in the acid except for Callum and Rafal?
Callum
No,
did
Callum
go
went
into
into
the
the
Oh,
acid.
Callum dove in for Zara.
Oh,
So.
that's right. So Rafal's the only one that didn't end up in this acid pool.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know what? Wait, Ryan, did that mirror look like it could be, like, taken down or stolen?
I mean, with the right sort of tools, anything could be stolen.
Damn it. So it's attached to the chest.
Even a
Okay.
castle?
The right mindset.
But the third
Yeah.
one stayed up.
I hate to ask. Can Zara go quickly back in, look at the mirror again, and then quickly go back out?
Sure. You want to fly back in?
Yes. No, I want to swim through the acid.
All right.
And
So as
I'm
you're,
also
just-
going to stop the water
breaststroke.
so the door closes behind her.
That's fair.
You don't know what Thule and Agrimar have been talking about for the last 30 minutes.
God.
I mean,
these
really,
fucking-
Thule has not been talking to Agmar for
Yeah.
the last 30 minutes.
No, she hasn't.
I hope it's how big of an idiot you are and that you should have taken that dimension door and fuck you. But you know,
After she
Zara-
took the scarf and everything.
because it's not like Ballerina could have followed in the acid and just, not gotten out.
Excuse me for trying to play a good character for once.
You're amazing.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. Rafal would save her. Nick is a little less. Anyways,
I really don't want to save anyone. I was talking to Summer. I was like, I want to really just lift the dam and just trap you all in this fucking place and move on.
corroding reward. Air
And we did
void.
get-
Corroding reward. The left door is air void, magma burn, drowning darkness. The right door over here is air void, choking poison, drowning darkness.
Well, we're immune to poison, so we should probably do that one, right?
I mean, effectively,
Agamar's
none
gonna
of
do
this
some
affects
healing
Thule.
while you guys were doing all that talking.
What?
Agamar's going to do some healing while you guys were talking the whole time because Thule doesn't want to talk to him, so he's going to make sure he's healed up.
Aww.
I was just waiting for everyone to regroup
Yeah, we were waiting for them to do
because
their
I can do
investigation.
mass cure wounds.
Yeah.
So Zara, as you
I got some
fly
healing.
back into this chamber by your lonesome, you are staring directly into that mirror all the way up the hallway, and you see that figure, that silhouette in the back of the mirror, just watching as you approach. And once again, you hear that voice tickling at the back of your mind. So when everything's all over, when all of your enemies have been vanquished, have you given any thought as to what it's going to be like? Do you know? Have you given it any consideration? Because you're very close to getting what you want. What is it going to be like? Paint me a picture. Are you going to live in houses? Do you want people to go to work? What'll be holidays? Oh, will there be music? Do you think people will be allowed to play violins? Who will make the violins? Well, oh, you don't actually know, do you? Because just like every other tantruming child in history, Zara, you don't actually know what you want. So let me ask you a question about this brave new world of yours. When you've killed all the bad guys, and it's all perfect and just and fair, when you have finally got it exactly the way you want it, what are you going to do with the people like you? The troublemakers? How are you going to protect your glorious revolution from the next one?
I guess find people like you. Tear out their tongues so they don't get snippy with me. And she's going to, you know what? Fire the fire hand crossbow at it.
Smash
All
that
right.
mirror.
Roll me an attack roll.
An 18.
18 hits as it sends a ripple of cracks across the mirror, but not quite enough to shatter it. As that voice continues, oh, will you? Well, maybe. Maybe you will win. But nobody wins for long. The wheel just keeps turning. So come on, break the cycle. Because I'm trying to get you to see, and I am almost there.
A 22.
22 hits as you shatter the glass. And that voice continues to echo in your mind. Because it's not a game, Zara. It's a scale model of war. Every war fought right there in front of you. Because it's always the same. When you fire that first shot, no matter how right you feel, you have no idea who's going to die. You don't know whose children are going to scream and burn. How many hearts will be broken? How many lives shattered? How much blood will spill until everybody does what they're always going to have to do from the very beginning? Sit down and talk. Listen to me. Listen. I just want you to think. Do you know what thinking is? It's just a fancy word for changing your mind.
Look, I don't even know who you are. Right now, You're not giving me a lot to work with. So could you just please be quiet, because you've dug your own grave, and I know what my crossbow is going to hit when I fire it, because it's going to be straight through your heart. Please stop talking.
You're all the same, you screaming children. You know that. Look at me, I'm unforgivable. But we forgive you, Zara. We'll always forgive you.
Fuck you. I'm out of here.
I would imagine Rafal and Callum could hear Zara's end of that conversation.
Could we?
Yeah, she wasn't being silent.
If you were listening. If you're still on the ledge in the acid room, you would have heard it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely hanging out there until she's done.
Revolve, before she gets back, is going to lean down and be like, did you hear that?
I heard her. I'll ask about it.
I'll leave it to you. Alright. Which one of these other doors are we gonna fucking open?
Did they all walk out of the doorway?
Yeah. How long has it been since Agrimar's gotten out of the acid?
Since you walked out of the acid, about half an hour.
All right. Can I had cast 2 healing spells in that time while I was sitting here in silence because I got the cold shoulder?
Well, as long as they're not verbal spells, I guess you could sit there and cast them in silence.
No. In Thule's silence, Agrimar was pleading, please.
Nah,
No, he cast silence on himself.
Her silence is so strong that you can't cast.
Away. As they walk out of the door, before she puts the stopper back in, she's gonna like yell at Rafal, "Are you sure you don't want to take a dip in before I close the door? You know, like everybody else?"
Are you mad at me?
No.
Oh, yeah, I'm good.
That was sarcastic, by the way. She's just mad at the world right now.
No, I know, that's why Rafal was checking.
And she very loudly drops the stopper back in place and walks over towards the rest of the party.
As that stopper drops back into place and the water slows
Nice.
to a stop down the channel.
Very nice.
Everybody begins to flood back into this room. And Rafal, you feel a slight kind of tug at your hand as the blade is actively pulling your hand not so much towards the force wall that just closed, but it's pointing down towards the floor.
Crownfall's doing that?
Crownfall's pointing downwards.
Can Rafal mentally, like, reach out to Crownfall?
What do you want to say?
Everything okay? You've never done this before.
My liege, I don't mean to cause any worry, but I sense the presence of something I haven't felt in a very long time. And truthfully, it worries me. The last time I felt this presence, it cost the lives of those closest to me.
Okay, really quick. So that would be... Fuck, where's Rafal's fucking items tab? Where are you,
Dragon
Crownfall?
was slain by something
Where
emanating this same feeling.
Oh
Where-
my god.
Where is Crownfall? There it is.
I was making terrible jokes while this deep lore was happening.
That's... there's a reason why I was like, what did you find in there? Why is there no information here? Okay. When it came time, Janice Stoutheart. Janice had served stoically for decades. Rosen and Dragon, the Dying King named Rosen his successor. Surprising all, Dragon, the assumed successor, was...
So Dragon was the deceiver.
Yeah.
Crown king and fled the kingdom with the artifacts.
And
which he took to
the Iron Tower. No.
Tower.
Yeah, that's... Is that where Dragon went?
Because that's where the sword and the crown was in the door to the
Shield
Iron
Guardian
Warlord.
was holding the doors with Crownfall, wedging them in place with the Iron Dwarf on the other side. And you guys found Dragon's body down below in the room where Aggramar kept poisoning the party.
Yes. My tactic is to poison.
He had the Shield Guardian amulet around his neck. And the crown, I believe.
Oh, yeah. So he ran to the dwarves.
So tell me again what Crownfall just told me.
I felt this same presence that day that Dragon fell. Do you sense it too?
Do I sense it?
How would you like to try and sense it?
I would like to use Divine Sense.
All right. As you send this pulse out from the immediate area around you, you detect within 60 feet no celestials, fae, fiend, or undead. However,
dear God, I've died.
Something about 90 feet away from you, in the direction that Crownfall's tip is pointed towards, something feels unnatural about that space. Something very cold.
Cold?
Cold, ancient, and distant.
There's something directly beneath us that is connected to... I'm gonna fucking say it. It's connected to your ancestors.
The Mithril Dwarves?
My ancestors.
Your Highness,
What do you know?
I have a truth to tell you. This sword and this crown, my compatriots and I found it at a black iron tower in the desert. No, out past the desert.
Beyond the Dune Sea.
Do you know of this tower of which I speak?
What lies in this tower? I'm sure there are many a tower beyond the Dune Sea.
None that were created by the mad... What was his name?
The old dwarf,
the black iron
guy,
the black iron dwarf king. Well, he had a name.
Hold on, I have a whole list of those guys.
The guy we fought had a name.
Malair Kin, the Duergar clan, the Mithril Miners.
No, but what's the king's name? That actually
that's the right clan of dwarves.
That created all the black iron tower and all the black iron dudes and
the heroes.
And we fought him and we killed him using the weak spot and shit. What was his name?
I have Orc Slayer, the Iron Warlord, the Heartless Dwarf.
Iron Warlord, that's his name. Iron Warlord.
He was a cyborg. Yeah, that's what I've got. I don't have any more specific.
No, that's
names.
That was the name. Good job. The Iron Warlord. Have you ever heard of the Iron Warlord?
The king who went mad.
Yes. Well,
committed all of his people to become constructs, if I remember the stories correctly.
you do. It's not a story, it's real, and we found the place. And that's where I found this sword, and it has a sentience about it, and it alerted me that it feels beneath our feet that same thing that it felt in that tower. Something unnatural. Something cold. Something like black iron. Because the
Something like
black
this
iron
dagger.
was cold, right? If I remember right.
It was like a cold steel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agrimar actually is wielding a cold iron star knife.
But this is black iron.
I pulled it from the armor, I think, of that warlord, the Iron Warlord. He has some of that iron.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I forged a weapon out of it. That's
Can you
his
show
offhand.
Show it to her.
Yeah, I'll pull the dark iron Triforce star knife that he fashioned from their iron, and he'll show it to the princess.
Where did you get metal like this? I don't recognize its make.
I just told you. From a black iron tower out past
From
the
the
dunes.
Malerkin clan.
I
Yes.
crafted it from one of their constructs, yes.
I'm sorry, and what does this have to do with the Durgar? What does this have to do with this sword and whatever's underneath this city?
Wait, I thought that they were related.
Weren't the
She doesn't
iron...
know anything about the sword.
Oh, sorry. I misunderstood what she was asking. Right. So, Crownfall, my sword, was originally from the original kings of Misthaven. And when the king, Janus Stoutheart, passed, he had two sons, Rosen and Dragon, and Rosen was named the successor. Dragon slew his brother, taking Crownfall and the crown, and leaving Misthaven. We found Dragon's body at the Iron Tower. But I feel something.
Did you find Clan Malerkin, or what became of them?
Yes.
And what became of their fate?
It's as the stories say. It's an endless supply of constructs. And he's gonna say it like that, just to see how she, like, reacts to it.
So
And
the
'cause-
Iron Warlord still forges his armies.
He was defeated by our hand out of necessity to survive. But the tower stands, as do all the technology within.
She just kind of takes a moment taking this information in. Not that I don't doubt your sincerity, but are you sure it was King Malair that you faced? The stories have him that over time he was always replacing bits of himself after being destroyed in battle. He would replace one piece after another with armored, like an arcane armor, sentient metal,
Is
like a warforged.
Thule was gonna heal us all, right?
Yeah,
I think
I was
so.
gonna use mass cure wounds.
Okay, while she's doing that, Rafal's going to tell Ballerina the story about that fight and everything that happened, all the way down to, like, the last second.
And Agrimar
Critical
will
hit
give any metallurgical and
Every
arcane
details.
assistance to Rafal's story. More
Agrimar
mechanical
starts
details.
chiming in about how this metal is found nowhere else on the material plane.
And how they sat there for God knows how long at the top of that tower, just defeating waves upon waves of these constructs. And, their makeup and the leader's makeup that was trapped in the room. So Rafal's story, Agrimar will provide additional details to.
And so whatever drove the Mad King into madness now lies beneath your city.
That makes a lot of sense.
There is a terrible evil that seems to be plaguing everyone. Deep down, ancient. And we haven't been able to tap the source yet. But it's there, it's present.
I ask this with as much care and consideration as I would hope to deem appropriate. As she turns and focuses directly towards Rafal, if your comrades have succumbed to any sort of mind-altering effects, are you willing and prepared to put them down, to stop whatever this is that drove King Malair to his end? Are you willing to do what's necessary to stop this madness where it rests?
Can I do an insight check on that?
Sure.
Yeah, can I insight as well?
Sure. Anything
I'm
you're looking for in particular?
I want to see if there is a vulnerability to the severity of what she's proposing. If she's not doing that, if it's a ploy to wreak havoc in the current government, just kind of like is this sincere? Do you actually think that there's a threat, or is this something mischievous and deeper?
Roll
Too
that
as
insight
well.
check.
But I want to see if she has like any ill intent in general. That's
All
good.
right.
Damn.
That's really good.
Damn, Thule.
I got a plus 10 on
Tuli,
that
as
shit.
she's speaking,
I'm not here to fuck around.
though she's not facing you, you catch the occasional break in her voice that hasn't been present thus far. Agrimar's a little bit slower on the take, but he's able to pick up on it. That as she's talking about effectively like killing somebody affected by a madness of this sort of severity, some sort of disease that afflicted this King Malair that drove one of the Duragar's greatest known warlords into this absolute pit of madness that not only doomed himself into becoming the Iron Warlord, but also all those of the clan that followed King Malarkin to their ends.
She's scared.
And as if she's speaking from personal experience of having to put down somebody afflicted by mind-altering spells, she's wanting to make sure that those that she's traveling with are prepared to do what needs to be done if the occasion arises, or whether or not she would have to be the one to step in.
She's picking up, like, she's saying honestly. She's speaking honestly.
Like, straight up, like,
Basically.
if Agrimar's out of his mind and he's going the same route of the madness of King Malair with the Duragar dwarves of the Black Iron Tower, are you willing to put him down in order to save your people?
So basically saying if Rafal doesn't, she will.
And she's trying to get a gauge on if he's got the balls to do what's necessary.
Yeah, what's he willing to do for his city, right? Is he willing to kill one of his own to save his city?
Before she ventures further.
Yeah. Rafal's going to, like, not answer quickly, but he's going to, like, look Callum in the eyes. Yeah, he's gonna look Callum first. God damn it. He's gonna look at Callum first, and then look at Thule, then at Zara, and then last he's gonna look at Agrimar. And then
Agrimar meets him in the eyes.
he'll look back at Ballerina and say, I think it's what they would expect of me.
No.
Agrimar
Let's
nods.
open that next doorway. And let's face whatever's down here. And let's shine some light on whatever's hiding in this darkness. I think that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
What time is it? Oh God!
It's almost 7:30.
Oh man!
Guys, you're killing me with that. I'm not positive. I think that's the first acid pit trap room I've had in any of my campaigns. You guys
And
kept
almost
jumping into the pit of
everybody-
acid.
I
Also,
mean,
Well, in
it's
my
nice to
defense-
know though that even though I shot short, I would have ended up in the acid anyways.
you would
Thule's
have
strength is not
wound up
it.
in the wall and then pushed into the acid. Double
I
damage.
love it that Callum was the perfect answer.
I mean, if I wasn't trying to Delta 6 this shit, I would have just created a path across the damn acid.
Oh my
You could've.
God!
I could have. I
can't-
honestly, I
cannot
thought I would have made the
believe
jump. I
both
thought I
of-
made the jump.
I cannot believe both of you almost died.
So
I-
my goal originally was to get in there. If we can't get to the chest, I'll get both of us out. And then that didn't happen.
And then it kept not happening. I'm like, guys, this is just an inanimate room. Don't die to this.
Oh right, that was. And then like all we got was that treasure, and I was like, really? That's it? That's all that's in there?
I
So
mean,
the
Well, we
filter
got-
of love is pretty interesting.
No, I get it. They're interesting items. That's fair, and there's lots of gold and stuff, but there was no story stuff.
You don't know that. Well,
There was story
there is
stuff.
that voice.
There was the
that
voice in the mirror and stuff. Right, I get it. I know, but you're
besides
right.
the dimension door, it was. I tried everything I could to get out of the acid. I just couldn't roll the strength to get out of the acid.
You got any mythic dice left, or did you use all of them in the acid?
I have one left.
Oh my goodness.
So, and those only come back on a long rest?
I get one on a short rest.
Well, we should at least take a short rest.
Well, as long as I have one, I have +1 to all my saves, and
So we
that's
should
really
at
what
least take a short rest so you can use
At
one.
least a short rest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
and my
other
channel
than that,
divinity
I'm
will
good on
come
spells
back.
and stuff.
We can roll some hit die. Like,
I'm at full health again.
yeah.
You're welcome,
Well, we're
Tully.
not
Oh, by
all
the way,
Thank you.
Tully got a 69 on her healing.
69 healing.
I was making a joke while you were getting serious with Ballerina. I was like, "Hey, you got some sexual healing. You got 69 healing." And then I was like, "Wait, what the fuck?" It got real dark when I was trying to make.
What
There's-
did I miss?
I like how there's like two world leaders that are like having a conversation, and then there's like all this other stuff happening.
Summer and I had a whole conversation. We were like, we could just put this dam in and just close you guys off. And
Yeah.
just leave Misthaven.
Be gone forever.
We'd just be gone.
I mean, if that's how the campaign ended, I would expect that Callum could get us out of there.
Oh no, yeah, he had the way out.
He had
Callum
we have
could
a
get
scroll
himself
of
out of there.
teleportation. We could get out. Fuck you.
He has disintegrate. That takes down Wall of Force, right?
Can I just say though, I walked into the acid immediately. I'm like, the hell? I've been gone for 20 minutes.
That's 2 for 2 for you.
I know.
By the way,
It would have been like 3
did
or
everyone
4 if Callum didn't counterspell those wind
right?
whips.
Right.
Did everyone add that 23 HP to them?
Yeah,
I
got
did.
one.
Oh, 23?
That's
Yeah.
I don't think Callum got
23.
his 23 because he left after you did the healing.
Yeah. I can do up to
add it
6
onto him.
creatures. I would have included myself, but I have health.
Oh, that means everyone's almost
Callum's got
at
it
full.
now.
Almost
Yeah,
at-
that's. I'm saying
A
let's
short
go.
rest
I can save
would
mine
still
for.
be great because as I just get my bardic inspiration back,
Yeah.
and if need be,
Roll a
I could do
D6.
Song of Rest.
Yeah, I
get
mean, we might as well
channel
get.
divinities back.
Did
That's
I
all I
have-
get.
112 maximum HP.
It's from the Hero's
that's
Feast.
plus 14.
I'm sorry.
So subtract 14 from that once Hero's Feast is done. So
Yeah, I have a 98.
You
Damn it.
got a temporary 112 maximum.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
At
I
the end of
could
the day.
get a lot more HP back than where I'm at because I'm at almost. Wow, with Hero's Feast, I'm at a little over half. No, at 109 though. I should say I have 109 HP still.
Yeah, wait. Why? Don't drop yourself down. You still have Hero's Feast for another
yeah, we still have Hero's Feast.
18 hours.
That's why I was
You're
saying
asking me
at
to do
once
that.
Hero's Feast
Just
is
note
done.
your previous hit points.
That's what I did.
Okay.
Jeez, what a session.
I
14
have.
more hours of Heroes Feast.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like half an hour left on flight.
Yeah, something like that.
Fucking. I was looking through. I was like, oh, what can I do to get over to this fucking chest? And then after I climbed out and got Ballerina out, I was like, oh, I got a potion.
I
of
like
flying.
how
Son of a
even if
bitch.
you got over there and like opened
wouldn't
it
have meant
up,
anything.
it would have
It
been
wouldn't have meant
empty.
anything.
It would have been empty.
As that would take a right.
I would have gotten disintegrated and hypnotic pattern or whatever the shit was happening down there. Prismatic spray, whatever it was.
I think it was a prismatic
Not a
spray.
pretty one.
I would have
Can I
fucking
just-
died.
Can I just say, the fact that we negated a 7th level spell just by opening at the side.
It was brilliant.
That was smart.
You explicitly said we stand aside, and then the cone goes
Came out
in
as a
front.
cone from the mirror.
Yeah,
Agrimar would have been right in front of that bitch. He would have taken it full front, right to the face.
That's why when you were like, well, we need to make sure everyone's in the room when we open this, I'm like, oh no.
well,
Oh,
and that's when you're
no.
like, I need Agrimar. I was like, you don't need Agrimar.
Everyone's
don't
going to be
want
standing
Agrimar.
in the entrance to the room watching the chest get open, so they're all going to be in the cone when it goes off.
You want
just-
Callum. Callum has counterspell. Agrimar can take something away before it goes off, but not after.
Callum has knowledge arcana.
I do too, actually.
What's your
I was
plus
just
on
trying
it?
to fill for time.
Mine's plus 7.
His is plus 10.
Yeah. I'm a good backup for Callum.
But you were missing your fingers. That makes it a little difficult.
I don't need fingers to know that magic shit is going to hurt me.
Wait,
I'm
I-
experienced.
I have an important question. Did Agrimar's loincloth burn off?
Oh,
Do you check?
Oh, what is the acid? What is it? Oh, you asked me, and I think I took like 140 points of acid damage.
You took a shit ton of acid damage.
I would assume anything not magical on your person is gone.
is he naked?
What,
is he
what does that do to
wounded?
the chest on my back?
Is it a magical chest?
I don't think so.
And I would assume anything in that chest is melted away in the acid pool.
Oh no!
Shit, that's
So,
Nari's
literally-
grave dirt. That's
Could
everything.
we say maybe
Nari's
it's
rapier is a black dragon rapier. That's
No,
immune
her
grave
to
dirt.
or grave
Grave
dirt.
dirt.
Everything that I
grave
was
dirt,
keeping.
Yeah.
I thought we had some for grave dirt in the basement.
We do, but
I think he was
actually,
planning
to
on
be
setting
fair,
up a
most of
big
my
site.
stuff was magical. Most of my stuff was magical, so it should be all right. But I
You
think
got
the
a couple
chest
of weeks
itself.
to figure out what you got left.
Yeah, I think the chest itself is probably gone, and I'll have to just pick up whatever I had in maybe some pouches next to me or something.
All of Thule shit is magical. She's cool.
so back to the important part. Are you naked?
I like that's
I-
the first question we asked. This is the
I
most
think
important
that's really up to Ryan because I've always thought of him wearing like a Roman leather skirt with full plate. Because when he doesn't wear his plate, he still has the kind of the leather skirt thing going on.
Well, what armor are you wearing right now?
It's
When you went into
I'm-
the acid.
He's
I'm
Winnie
wearing the
he's Winnie the Poohing it.
the good armor, the stellar iron.
The full
That's
Pooh
too magic.
Bear.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Think of how much less acid damage you would have taken if anyone wore the Black Dragon scale mail.
Yeah, the one person that's not in the party that is wearing it, yes. Yeah, let's send the person that's vulnerable to acid into the
You
acid.
jumped into the acid.
You jumped in. No
I
one
was
sent
so
you
close.
in.
Quick.
It was
wait,
basically
is he
50-50.
More
naked?
than once.
Is he naked?
No, I'm not naked.
No.
Okay, I retract
Do
my
you
Winnie
want
the
him
Pooh.
to be naked?
No.
Is
All
there
right.
something
No.
that Zara would like to reveal to the party?
Yeah,
No.
let's roll
Okay.
percentile. Let's see if the
No.
loincloth is not part of the armor.
It's fine. Callum's in the other room.
All right.
Dude, I accidentally saw
Rachel?
a dick pic this week. I'd rather not think about dicks
What?
right now, man.
High or low?
How does this keep happening to you?
Well,
College,
there's a gal who's on my
baby.
team, and she's like, "Ugh, men are trash." I go, "Why are men trash?" And then she's like, "Because they sent me this." And I go, "Why would you show that to me? You could have just verbally said that. Why did you have to show me your picture?" And I'm like, "God, I don't know."
I once had my best friend's boyfriend accidentally send me one because my texts from him were right under hers. And he sent it to me
That's just rude.
instead.
Just don't send dick pics and you won't
He
have that problem.
Just don't send dick pics.
He immediately called me after. He was like, "Don't look at it. Don't look
He's
at it."
like,
It's too
I just
late."
need just delete all of our message history. Just delete it
I
right
did,
now.
I did. I saw it and I screamed and dropped my phone and then immediately deleted it.
The damage is done.
I mean, when I was in high school, this didn't happen to me. This happened to a friend, but my other friend got really into. I'm going to type it in. I'm going to type it into the chat because I don't want to say it out loud because it's gross. So I'm going to put it in general. And then
Oh, no.
accidentally sent her some.
No.
He was really into it too.
I mean, realistically, I could think of worse.
Oh,
Nope.
Bowser porn? Is that what that was?
I
Yeah.
didn't want to say it out loud. Yes.
I
No,
have
and then
no
he
problem.
He kept trying to explain it to the entire team. This was in speech and debate. He's like, "Oh no, it looks nice." Whatever. I go, "Can you just not right now, dude? Because like I have to look at you for 2 hours. I'd rather not think." Anyway, how was everyone's week?
Pretty good. No dick pics on my end.
No dick pics over here.
Yep, same.
Okay.
Every week without a dick pic is a pretty good week.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
I like it. What I think is funny is that Rachel didn't get sent the dick pic. She just got shown the
She
dick
got
pic.
shown it.
I know. I was just like, "Oh, men are trash. Oh, why are they trash?"
It was like a drive-by dick pic.
Mhm.
It's like you got assassinated with it.
No, and then, okay, then it was Saturday. We're eating at a restaurant, right? And then she goes, "Oh, someone else sent me a dick pic." And then she was wearing glasses, so I'm like, "Oh my god, someone did. That's terrible." Guess what I saw?
Glasses?
I saw.
Or more.
Here's what I want to
accurately, the
know.
reflection in her glasses.
Yeah, yeah.
Where are these dick pics coming from? Like,
And
Men.
why
I
is
would
she
assume-
directly receiving them from people?
I am not. I just, for some reason, whenever someone's like, "Oh my god, this is gross," and I ask a simple question, it's immediately this. And I'm like, I didn't need to know this. You could have just verbally told me, as like, "Do you want to see it?" I would have been like, "No, thank you. Not today."
it's a dick. A dick. Oh my god. I'm sorry that happened to you, Rachel.
Yeah,
But-
it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, make it. Yeah, you made $12,000, so who gives a fuck, right?
Mm.
Good job, by the way. That speech was fire.
Yeah, she can't fucking accept our praise. Listen to her.
No,
Accept our love, Rachel. There's no running away from it.
You have proven yourself at doing well, so you have to. It's your fault.
It's on the internet.
You did good, kid.
Oh, thank you. Well, there was this judge. The thing is, there was this judge, and I was going up to my room, and the judges and the regents and the sponsors. I need to tell you who I met and who I accidentally met. Are in the same hotel room. So this woman comes up to me and she goes, "Oh, you should have won first place, by the way." I go, "Oh, thanks, but Celeste, my teammate, her speech was amazing, very emotional. I loved it." And she goes, "Well, everyone has a story, and I really connected with yours because yours was American."
Oh.
And I'm like, I need to get the fuck out of this.
Oh no!
Thank you. And and I just walked away. I'm like, that was so racist.
Oh
out of the blue too, and I'm like, well, I was like, fuck you, lady.
She basically said you should have won because you're white.
Yeah. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Did you not hear this part of the speech where oh God. And I felt so bad, and I didn't know how to tell Celeste about it until today, because I'm like, I don't want to ruin her high.
Dude, I almost feel I don't know if you need to tell her.
I did.
How'd that
It
go?
was kind of like a joking thing afterwards. Because we knew going into it that we'd have these people, because, okay, does anyone know who's trying to win the Republican nomination for governor?
In
the state of
Arizona?
In Arizona?
No.
Yeah.
Who?
No.
Okay.
Let me look.
There is this woman called Karen Jones. Karen Jones. She's crazy. She came to the Board of Regents and she gave this speech and she said, "We really need to stop. And we need to encourage civil discourse because 87% of Americans want it to stop. So we need to stop with this uncivil discourse of politics. And we need to stop polarization." Do you know what she fucking does? The exact same thing. Exact dick pics, yeah. Except verbal assaults. So I'm sitting there going, this lady is basically saying, I don't understand why people are running in a theater, when she said fire. And then I talked to this woman because I'm like, I don't like you and I want to actually ask you some questions. So I asked her, hey, as a future teacher, what are you going to do for the future of education in Arizona? And she goes, oh, I served on a board for back 16 years ago and blah, blah, blah. I'm going to make education better, blah, 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 blah. And I go, oh, okay. How are you going to make education better? And she got really uncomfortable. And then after she answered my question, which is basically standardized testing, and I'm going to give you more money as a teacher, she goes, I just need to go because, people are over there waiting for me. And then she proceeded to talk to someone for 10 extra minutes. She just didn't want to talk to me anymore.
Is it this?
I mean, it's
So-
great and all. Is it Karen
Karen
Robinson?
Robson?
Karen Robinson, yeah.
Robson? Okay.
I mean, it's great and all that she wants to give more money to teachers, except for the fact that all of Arizona is trying to privatize education.
Oh, yeah, no, I think she was trying to. And then, and then later in the night,
Oh my God.
I was like, hey, the head of the Arizona Homeland Department is here. I kind of want to, find out who he is because Celeste was wondering that too. So I go up to my other coach and he's talking to someone. And I was about to ask him, I interrupted. I'm like, hey, I'm very sorry. Hey, Ted, do you mind if, and then the guy interjects, is like, hi, my name is so-and-so. How are you doing today? And I'm like, pretty good, sir. I'm sorry I'm interrupting your conversation. I just need to talk to my coach. And my coach goes, oh, no, it's fine. And he walked away. And we had this 5-minute conversation about how much Nevada's education sucks.
Oh my
God. And then
God.
I walked away, found Ted,
Sorry.
and I go, hey, by the way, where's Arizona's Homeland Security Advisor? He's like, oh, you just talked to him. I go, excuse me? And he goes, yeah. That man that you just talked to, that's him. And I go, oh, fuck. Oh, God. That's how my Friday went.
I am reading this platform and
I talked to that woman.
oh my god, this is fucking awful.
Mhm. It is.
Harry Lake is running again for governor.
Who?
Yeah, she's my
Harry Lake,
she's probably gonna win the Republican nomination.
probably.
I don't know who's running on the Democratic side. Katie Hobbs.
Katie Hobbs, Aaron Lieberman, and Marco Lopez. I won't even be here to vote this year.
No. Well, will you be in Oklahoma?
Yes, and then I won't be able to vote in any
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma things for like 6 months,
Really?
So you're saying whatever happens next is your fault.
Hmm.
apparently.
Wait,
Because
could
you can't vote until you have residency in the state. A month,
Hmm.
a whole year, a whole year.
So why
Could you
can't
request a federal ballot? To
Yeah, I
vote
was
for
gonna say,
federal
why
election?
couldn't you
Federal,
vote in
but not
Arizona?
state.
Okay.
Could
I
you
don't-
still
I
vote
don't
in
know
Arizona
how that
then?
shit works. I've lived in Arizona my entire life. I know nothing about switching states and voting.
Because you should you're still entitled to a vote, like, you know. So I would imagine that because you lived in Arizona most of the year.
I don't think so because she's attempting to get residency in Oklahoma, and I think once she gets in Oklahoma an ID, I think that bars her from voting in Arizona.
Maybe. Well, we don't have voter ID laws.
Well, we do.
Well, kinda, because she can still get her ballot mailed to her.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot about snowbirds and how they can do it.
Yeah. So like, cause like it depends where you live. Like, because if you've lived in Arizona 51% of the year, you get to vote here. Pretty sure. So it depends when you move to Oklahoma, because in like a month, it's not gonna you're I think are gonna be able to vote because you lived here most of the year. Just a theory. That just would make sense to me. But I was rotting my brain reading Republican platforms. How's everyone else doing?
I had amazing hors d'oeuvres, by the way. That was some really good rich people food, by the way. I had coconut shrimp.
Coconut shrimp is so
That-
good.
That shit was the bomb.
I wish I
I
wasn't.
hate
And
shrimp.
I wish I
I
wasn't
say that-
allergic to seafood or to shellfish.
I am mildly allergic to coconut, but that doesn't stop me.
It was so
I'm
good.
majorly allergic to shellfish, so
Wow, Nick, you're kind of being.
Say it.
Say
No,
it,
actually,
dude.
you're being shellfish.
I wish I could, but I'm allergic to it. It's, you know what the most annoying part is? Like, there are so many people that are like, I don't like shellfish. I'm like, well, then why aren't you the one that is allergic to it? It's
Have
bullshit.
you tried shrimp before?
Yeah, that's how I found out I was allergic to it. I had like shrimp and crab and lobster, and then it was like fucking Will Smith and Hitch, if you ever seen that.
Oh,
Was it good at least?
Yes, it was
I
still.
hate-
I mean, it was only Red Lobster, but it was still really good.
Oh. I hate to say this, Nick. I hate shellfish.
Fuck it, I'll trade you allergies.
Oh, I'd love that.
Right?
Not
what are you
really, but-
allergic to, Rachel? What are you gonna offer up for
Nothing.
trade?
Nothing in particular. I mean, I'm not lactose intolerant.
Lucky.
I'll trade you for your allergies to shellfish, my ADHD.
No deal. No, thank you.
But think of all the things you can hyper focus on.
No.
It's not
Just-
fun.
Nah, I'm good. As a man with an autistic brother, hard pass.
I also I was also handed a doobie doo, and I don't know where the doobie doo is. I kind of packed it.
You
and I
lost your
put it in-
doobie doo.
I lost the doobie doo. I don't know where it is.
Look for that clip that I lost last night. Feel so caught up in the bud.
BT, by the way, Lucas, I heard pirates in the camp like this session. How's it going with that?
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, I checked out at politics. What are we talking about?
No, that's fair. But I heard like mention of pirates during the session. Like, how's it going?
It's going. Got some plans. Got some. As Nick pointed out, villains was probably not the right term. Adversaries would probably be better for your group. I've been working on that a little bit. Little story tie-in between everyone.
And
Just a little here and there.
Little Cerebos action.
Oh, Cerebos
A little bigger.
Apparently some
Bigger
new
than
islands.
the hoochie chick that almost stole the parrot's heart.
Yes, but is she alive? Like, you know, is she gonna be like a little son?
I don't know. You just might have to find out. I don't know.
No. What if the world ends tomorrow?
If
I could die, Lucas.
I
for-
could
for the-
die.
for the sake of just my morbid curiosity, if Cerebos was alive, what would that mean to Penala?
A threat.
What would that mean
Very
to
large.
Rachel?
Would you kill her? Make sure she's actually dead this time?
Yes, make sure she's actually dead. For me, it would be the light of my life. It would be something like, oh my god, she's alive! Ah, you know, excitement.
Why do I feel like
And also
Penala's
fear.
the one that was in love with Cerebos, not the other way around?
I
Jealousy.
feel like if she was in love with Cerebos, by proxy, she would be in love with Ascari.
Why?
Which is valid, honestly. Kunari, come on.
Yeah, fair.
Cerebos had two horns.
Oh.
Yeah, it means she's not dangerous.
She's twice the Kunari you are.
No, it means it means I'm more Kunari because I am dangerous, and I said break my horn so other people know
No,
I am dangerous.
Cerebos was just more horny, that's all.
You gotta double hand her.
Hey-o. Handlebars. There you go.
I mean, I really gave her, you know, just one. I just gave her one right in the chest, you know.
Yeah, you just
You really penetrated
right in
her.
there.
Really fucking- there you go, Rachel.
Ascari likes to penetrate a lot of people.
It's true. It is a favorite pastime of hers. She'd probably if we were talking about sex, she'd probably really be into pegging.
But just the once. One and done.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
okay.
The impaler.
One hit kill, you know.
You're no longer the one-horned pirates. You're the impalers.
Yes. That's fantastic. But Lucas, like, I don't want to say like I've broken laws on Twitch, but you know, going home from Flagstaff, you know.
I'm not
I did-
streaming anymore. I cut it off when you guys were
Okay,
talking
I
politics.
did go 90 miles an hour.
Oh
so
wait, I
yeah.
didn't. Hold on.
Oh my lord.